Good evening, good evening, good evening, and welcome to Battle Streams in Middle Earth. It's Friday, it's the weekend, and we are here with our fortnightly piece of joy to help you while away the hours on a Friday evening and get some hobbying done. I'm here with my friend Steve. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Yeah, don't answer that truthfully. But we are here. If you're new here, if you don't know what's going on, this is Battle Streams in Middle Earth, where in every episode we take a look through this bad boy, the DXD. Oh, it's there. He's got it. He's got it. I was wondering if,
read it 2 weeks ago,
yeah,
mate.
exactly. I was wondering if you would have shredded it in the last 2 weeks. But where we take a look through the battle games in Middle Earth part work, and we take a stroll through each issue, a different issue every episode, and we have a nice nostalgia kick and kind of vaguely theme the evening around such things, whilst just kind of enjoying some time together and having some good hobby times. Oh no.
What?
So there's a discussion about what they can hear. Nathan T said, "Where's the sound? We can't hear you." And they said, "Well, can we?"
Johnny Derbyshire
said, "I can hear."
It's just that Nathan T.
Can you hear?
Try turning it up, Nathan.
I mean, at the moment we've got 50% for can hear and 50% for can't hear. So if we could swing that one way or the other.
All my flashy lights tell me they can hear.
They can hear. Yeah, Aaron can hear.
Yeah.
Tom Harrison is in. Would you believe
Is it?
Yeah, more on that.
Solid green.
Yeah, they can hear. It's all fine. So wonderful, 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 wonderful news. Indeed, we take a look through this and we have a look at what the rules are like, what the scenarios are like, what the painting guides are like, and whilst we try and paint along. And the whole point of Battle Streams in Middle Earth. Do you remember what the point was, Steve? Point of Battle Streams in Middle Earth. What was it to? It was to pick the wrong mug up out of the cupboard.
Did you?
Well, the other one's in the wash. But yeah, it was indeed to clear the backlog.
Mine's faded. I need a new one.
Anna hasn't been dishwashing now.
Just sticks everything in the dishwasher. I found socks in there once.
Unbelievable. And the point is that you paint some models just purely for the fun of it. And we decided to theme it around this because these magazines came with models. The idea is that every week we paint the models that were with the magazine. And it's a big week. Issue 47. A very big week. Who came with this? Steve?
I do.
Are you reaching for him?
I did have him to hand. I don't know where he is. The place is a mess. I've not been in here in 2 weeks.
He's here.
There he is. Isildur.
It's Isildur.
At long last.
Indeed. We did miss a stream, but we haven't missed, I'm going to say it's like 2 months ago, but we haven't missed 2 months worth of streams, but we've had a bunch of specials. And so it's been 2 months since issue 46. 2 months Isildur has been waiting for his moment, but this week it is Isildur week. And so we'll be having a look through this a bit later in the evening and hopefully painting up Isildur. So if you want to be really involved, you want to be super, super, super on topic, tonight you should be painting Isildur. There are 2 Isildur models. No, there are 3, of course.
I think there's 4, because there's not 4.
It depends if you count the ring bearer.
Yeah. If you count my pretend Isildur,
we've got Isildur on foot, Isildur on horse, and not dying.
Do you say Isildur, or do you say Isildur?
I say Isildur.
Isildur, yeah.
Isildur, I think.
Isildur!
It's mainly Elrond that taught me that.
Yeah.
Isildur! Yeah. But yes, indeed. So that's what you're going to be painting. So Steve, if everyone's joining in with painting or with not painting, what should they do, and why would they join in, and what's at risk, and what can they win, and all these sort of things?
Over on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, which is the OG Facebook group for Middle Earth Strategy Battle Game, just saying, there is a thread which is called "This is the Whip Thread" with a link to this very stream. And if you post in there what you're working on whilst watching the stream, so whatever you're working on tonight, whatever's on your painting handle, on your desk, whatever it is that you're working on, take a picture of it, post it in that whip thread, and later on in the stream we'll have a look at that whip thread, and we'll discuss what people are painting, have a look at it, etc. But if you are on topic, you will be entered into a prize draw to win a prize that cannot be bought at Toys R Us.
I can't.
No, Toys R Us are shut now, but they're coming back apparently.
Are they coming back?
Yeah, coming back.
That'd be good.
Yeah,
I used to love going to a Toys R Us.
Even as an adult, I used to love Toys R Us.
Yeah.
Kids get in the way though. So yeah, Damien, what can they win?
Well, let's see if this lands in. Oh, that's all right. Is that all right?
Yeah,
it looks all right on Zoom.
You need to go to the left though.
What, camera?
Yeah.
Like that.
More
to the left. That's becoming full on
down. So on your Zoom shot, you want the dice tray to be on the right hand side. Does that make sense? There you go. Yeah.
That's just. Is that not just all crotch?
There's a little bit of crotch. Yeah. Battle of the Bulge. There we go. But
Whoa! What are you talking about? But
we're all excited, Damien. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that bulge. That's a good bulge. But yes, if you're painting this man tonight, you can win one of these bad boys.
Woo! Ooh, so close.
It's a Battlestream's Middle Earth black dice.
If that would have landed 180 degrees the other way, that would have been a 6.
That would have been spot on. Money can't buy these. It's true.
Yeah.
The only way of getting your hands on one of these is by winning our fortnightly prize draw. So any of you out there who are working on Isildur tonight, one of you will go away with this bad boy. Oh my!
So I would like a new name to win it tonight. We've had a lot of repeat.
Like Garonshabo or something.
Yeah, I think we've had a lot of repeat offenders of late.
We had Joe winning last time. It was Joe's first ever dice.
Yeah, but I like that. I want to keep that going. I want new names. Every week, every fortnight.
Oh, yeah. So do people who have not won a dice. I mean.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they're after.
So that's how you enter. You get over onto Great British Hobbit League. If you're not on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, get in there and post your pictures in that thread, and we will have a look at it later. And you'll be entered into a draw, even if you're not working on Isildur, or even if God forbid, you're not even working on Middle Earth strategy battle game miniatures. It's fine. We will allow it. Just post them in there. It's nice to see who's watching and what you're working on, and we'll come to it later on.
Can't win the dice though.
Can't win the dice, but we'll just look at your models and chat about it. So as per usual, I think we will discuss what we've been up to in the last 2 weeks, Damien.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to start?
Yeah, sure. Do you want to do snacks before the tea goes cold?
I mean, you can do snacks. Do you want us to do snacks first then? Yeah, do snacks.
The tea does tend to go cold. I can't bear cold tea.
Yeah, go on then. Do your snacks, because then we'll get this out of the way, because I need to go and base coat this Goblin Town Goblin, just to throw you all off track of what I'm painting tonight, because I'm doing an experiment on him before I do it on the actual model. Yeah, so Damien, snacks.
So I do have my cup of tea.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a beer ready to go down here, as per standard.
I'm very jealous.
And I was in the sometimes when I'm out and about in this crazy world now, I still don't go out as much as I used to. I pop by a newsagent and go, oh, that's becoming a bit of a classic now. It's a bit of a rare treat because you can't get them in most places. But I saw one, I was like, got to be done. It's an orange Yorkie. And then also, I was out in town today, put myself up a Greg's cookie.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
I was actually getting it for the time, and I didn't have it. I thought, you know what? I'll save that.
Have you tried the vegan sausage rolls?
The what? The vegan sausage roll? I don't think I have.
Try them. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
Nicer than a normal sausage roll?
They're not nicer, but like the normal Greg's sausage rolls are like really greasy.
Yes.
These aren't.
Mm.
But they're quite nice. Do not try the vegan steak bake. Don't go there. But the vegan sausage rolls are passable. So there you go.
Maybe next time.
Anything else?
I think that's my lot.
No. So I'm on obviously tea. No beer tonight because I am, which we'll come to. I'm a little bit poorly at the moment. I do have some red fruit Vimto with ice.
That looks very thin.
It's not really thin. It's just quite clear.
That's a massive job.
That's what they all say. So I've got that because my throat does keep going very dry. So excuse me if I do keep coughing tonight. and I wasn't going to go snacks because I'm trying not to eat a lot of junk because I've been on soup for the last 3 days. But I had fried chicken for my dinner tonight, which is my first treat because my stomach's felt all right, and it's been fine. So I had from my breakaway. Do you know when you go away for like a little break with the wife or anything like that? Do you have hotel room snacks? Do you have? Is it just me? Do you buy snacks for the hotel room? For like when you get back at night, you've got little munchy things to chew on. And
Well, I don't know. Not really as a matter of course, but
I do it. I can't not do it. I get weird about it.
It's not a mad thing to do though.
Yeah.
You know, I
always
see
do it.
the
So
appeal.
there's always a packet of Pringles in the room, and I've got a New York style cheeseburger flavour Pringles.
New York cheeseburger. What?
And
What
these
are
are
they
from
like?
these are from the break because obviously I was poorly. I didn't eat them, and then I also had one of these.
Lovely.
And there is a story which I'll tell you about these, which is quite hilarious, which happened 2 minutes before we were about to go live. Hence, it's been a few minutes late. And then I also have this dry and tickly cough Benny Lynn.
Lovely.
You know?
I think that's first Benelin we've had.
First time on the stream, and obviously I'll be due these in a couple of hours. Lemsip cold and flu.
Nice.
So yeah, a couple of firsts. And the little story about the Pringles, like I mentioned that they were hotel snacks for a reason. So we got back from our break yesterday, and I've not even unpacked my suitcase because I felt that terrible. I just got straight into bed, went to sleep. So my suitcase was just still sat there. And then, like I say, coming on the stream, I started to feel a little bit better. And I thought, oh, do you know what? I have actually got snacks. And I don't really want them, but I'll bring them in because who knows? 2 or 3 hours in, I've had a few Vimtos. I might fancy it. So I zipped open the top. Yeah. And I could see what I thought was this end poking out of my suitcase. So I grabbed it and pulled it through a gap just big enough so it was brushing the sides like this. Coming out.
Right,
you know where this is going, right? But it wasn't actually this way round.
Wasn't that end.
It was this way round.
And the lid is wider.
And the lid come off. And I just unsleeved a whole packet of Pringles in my suitcase.
Did you say unsleeve?
Yeah, did you like that?
I did like that. I didn't know where that was going.
So if you see me eating these tonight and spitting out bits of maybe dust and fabric and the odd button, that's why. That is why.
Does that also mean that you might be like finding Pringles in your clothes for months?
Yeah. Well, they all go in the wash.
That might be nice though.
Yeah. If they're in a pocket.
You're a wedding inside pocket. Oh, hello.
Cheeky
Pringle.
Little snack whilst you're in the church.
You know, it's like that tricky bit between the service and the meal where everyone's starving.
Yeah. And like canapes just stop coming after a while, don't they?
Yeah.
So that's what I've got. Like I said, whether I actually get to them or not, I don't know. I'll see how I feel. I don't want to push it because my stomach feels all right at the moment. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we do. So that's snacks. What else? What other admin do we have at the start of the stream?
We normally do.
I feel like it's been about 6 years since we've done one.
It's only been 12 days. We normally do a cheeky bit of what we're working on tonight.
Also, what have we been up to?
Yeah.
Do you want to do what?
I think what we've been up to is more of a like second stage thing, isn't it? It's kind of like the first conversation topic after we said hello to people.
Well, let's do what we're working on, because then that is a good segue for me just to nip off camera for 2 minutes, and then you could jump in the chat.
That sounds awful.
Well, I go and do that. Should we do that?
We'll do that. I can't wait.
Well, do you want to start with what you're working on?
Yeah. Well, why don't you do it? Because I'm about to finish a colour. Because I'm literally already working.
So, okay. As I previously shown you, I'm going to go and base coat this chap in a moment. But
why'd you have to go and do it?
Because
where are you going? Like GW?
No. I'm just going to go outside because I'm using an aerosol to base coat him. So the reason I'm doing that is because I have already base coated in said colour the model that I'll be starting. There's no way I'll get this finished tonight, not even close. But I'm going to make a start on it, and you've probably seen a lot of it on the Tinterweb of the last few days. Some really nice versions.
Oh, Dragon Emperor, very cool.
So, well, he's Palanquin and the 6 dudes. So I'm gonna be.
Is that glued down?
Yes, but only like it will come off.
But is that how you're painting it?
Yeah, but I'm gonna take it off at some point. So my plan is, I don't know if you can see, I've base coated it in a colour which is very much like, I think it's kind of like corn red, but it's called what's it called? I can't remember what it's called now. It's the army painter version of like corn red.
Right.
It's like a brownie red. So I base coated it in that. My idea is that I'm now gonna zenithal highlight that with either a really light red or an ochre, or this, which is called wood, but it's more like an orange.
Mm.
And then hit it with the airbrush with some of this intensity red.
Intensity.
Intensities.
Very clever.
Love these paints. Love them. But I don't know whether it'll work. And obviously, it's a cool model. It's an expensive model. I don't want to ruin it, so I'm gonna see if it works on a goblin first.
That really set you back a lot, didn't it? That dragon.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to have to buy it. That's the thing. I don't want to have to buy it. So yeah. So that's what I'm working on tonight. What about you?
Orange Yorkie.
And this was my
keep talking about another 30 seconds.
My fourth Isildur model. Done. You alright there, mate? Sorry, folks. Very unprofessional.
You know what York is like.
You don't see Alan Carr doing this.
Is Alan Carr what we aspire to be?
I think it's stage 1, isn't it? And we're
Is
not
he
there
the
yet.
gold standard of like Middle Earth streaming?
I reckon so, yeah. Oh, come on.
That was incredibly good. So as you may have seen from a few painting handles, I have Isildur. Isildur! But not only that.
Need a key light, mate.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, why not I swap back over here?
What you need is a little light just behind the camera.
I'll swap back over to Crotch Crown, because I've got a light in here.
Oh,
Look,
that's miles better. Yeah, that's miles better.
I'll get a cheeky bit of focus on there. You gonna have it? You gonna have it?
Just focusing on the bulge still.
What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Come on. Oh, there he is.
There you go.
But not only that, check this out. Where are we looking? Are we over here somewhere? I've got 3 painting handles.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're painting handles. All right, okay.
Remember him from the last stream?
Yes.
Yelindil.
Very nice, very nice.
Huge spoiler alert.
Bum, bum, bum.
Who's this guy?
Very nice.
Why is he on here?
Is it for your Gondor army?
No idea.
Mm.
But I have the ghosts of streams past, present, and future.
And future art.
I've got kind of 3 Kings of Gondor here, and they're all painted in the same colour scheme. And so I'm going to do. You can actually, if I just come over here a little bit, the paints are already selected. I'm super prepared.
Mm-hmm.
I've got my little guide, and this is full BSIME stuff tonight for me.
Yep.
There are 3 models that I've had in the backlog for ages. I have no need for, no desire for. I couldn't care less how they turn out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm absolutely following the guides in here. So there's 3 painting guides from the last 3 issues to how to paint them, and I basically combine them into one. Pick the best, they're very, very similar, but pick the best armor, pick the best cloak, pick the best red, essentially.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be painting these 3 up. They won't get finished tonight by any means, but I'm hoping they'll be finished in the next couple of evenings. And I'm going to do the eyes once. I'm not going to take a photo of them and see how they look. It doesn't matter how they look. It doesn't matter how they turn out. If the highlights look crap by the end of it, it doesn't matter, because that's what the guide told me to do. I'm on full B-sign mode tonight. Painting 3 models I have no need for, no desire for, but will be cleared from the backlog. Genuinely very excited about it. I painted my Numenorians and my plastic elves a few weeks ago, so it feels like I'm painting the right kind of thing with the heroes tonight. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm proper excited about it. Really.
Very cool. Very cool. Very cool.
Randy.
So that's what we're working on. So if I go and base coat this dude, do you want to dive in the chat? I'll literally be a couple of minutes. I won't be long.
See you in a few hours.
Let's
see who we got in. So before we kicked off, Dan Collister is in, Nathan T is in, Ian Whitehouse is in, Michael Dublé is in, Hawk Jacobson in. Hawk says, good evening, all. Feel this came as a surprise. Did I just think all the usual announcement posts? I didn't do one today. I'm sorry, as probably would do when we catch up. I've been busy and knackered, and I just didn't do the normal post that I do today. So Apologies. I guess we might have less. Well, we've got 52 people watching now. We haven't got less in at all. Clearly that post does nothing. That's good to know going forwards. But yeah, there weren't any. That announcement post wasn't there, Hawk. So apologies. Matt Davis is in, saying I'll be in a bit. Oh, Schrodinger's shift there, I see. Joe Holzman says, us West Country lads, this is about Isildur being the last stream. It wasn't. That was Steve's mistake. Warwick is in. Doug Waters is in. First time doing one of these evenings in a long while. Good to be back. Great to have you back, Doug. Steve is in. George Galloway is in. Taking a break from revising for an exam on Tuesday to do some hobbying. Well, I hope it works as a nice break, but you got to pass your exam. Johnny Derbyshire is in. Evening, or what are people painting this evening? I hope it's Isildur, frankly. Are you back? Are you back?
Yeah.
Oh, he's
yeah.
back. Smashed it.
Don't want me long.
You did? How did it come out?
It's red.
That's exactly what you need.
Chaotic red, it's called.
Sean, chaotic red. For corn red. Yeah. You can't sue us. Sean Clark is he's painting Razgush. Dale Groves in, says good, get well, Janelmo. I missed Janelmo being ill.
I think I remember seeing Janelmo saying he was poorly. Yeah, right at the top, feeling ill. I'm just going to go to bed, but wanted to wish.
It's probably. It's done that thing where I haven't got the top. I started.
Are you on live chat or?
Yeah, I'm always on live chat. Always the same.
Come on. Janelmo, I feel your pain, mate. I hope it's not this dose I've had because I've had it for about 3 weeks and it's grim.
Yeah, I started with Dan Collister saying evening all. Is there anything I need to know before that?
Joe Holzman said, good evening, everyone. I thought we were skipping Isildur and going straight to Goal Bag Week. That was it.
Oh. What a Yorkie. I didn't the singers in.
This is a pause for effect, by the way.
Nathan is in. Sean Clark is in. Darren Warner is in. Hope you've had a goog.
Hope you have had a goog. Obviously, he's meant to have typed good something. Maybe it's good week, good evening.
Yeah, I guess.
And he's just like, you know, when your finger slips and hits enter and you go, oh!
Warwick Giggs is on theme for the first time in 6 to 8 months. It feels good.
Nice.
Aaron says relate as usual. Don't know what you're talking about. Shane Derry, hi everyone. Don't usually catch these live, but finish up my Mounted Boromir tonight. Oh, so close.
Good work, Shane.
A friend of Gondor, but not the son of Gondor we're after tonight. Good to have you, Shane. Aaron, good evening. Aaron is in asking how we are. We're very well. Darren, I mentioned a good couple of weeks.
So not a goog, a good couple of weeks.
Yeah. Hope we had a good couple of weeks.
A goog. I had a goog. I've had a goog.
Maybe that's what we should call a good couple of weeks, a goog.
Or call them a crap couple of weeks, a goog.
Yeah, mine haven't been great, if I'm honest. I think you win with health and I win with work, possibly. Who knows?
Yeah.
We'll find out. Michael Dublé, I honestly thought with Damien's Zen message and the Whitford being up early, this was going to be, they were going to be on time. The prep was on time, the stream wasn't on time.
Yeah, blame it on the Pringles, mate.
Crichton number 5, we got Isildur is working on a Isildur repaint. This is where we start. Frederick is preparing his BSIME stuff. Looks like the stream hasn't started anyways. People saying they can hear. Max Malice is in. Larry Miller says it's Bear Week. Thomas Harrison, live and breathe. He said solid green.
He'll have tuned out by now.
Yeah, that'll be the last we hear of him.
Yeah, he'll have tuned
without a shadow of a doubt. Nathan T is in. We knew that. Hodgin to see. This is people saying the sound is fine. Todd Egbert says it's loud and clear in the USA. Can you believe it, Steve? We're online in the United States of America.
It's mental, mate. It's mental.
Crazy.
It's like magic. It's like magic.
It is magic, isn't it? The old internet. Gijs van der Ende, it says the sound is great. Oh, that's nice.
Cheers, man.
Is this the first time Damien's the one wearing an off-brand T-shirt?
No, I'm off brand.
I must have done it. I must have been off brand before.
I'm Mr. Hugo Boss tonight, so I'm off brand as well. I've just come straight from the catwalk, you know.
I had Steve kindly prepared us shirts. He got the shirts a long time ago. They arrived in the post as a surprise. I'm a large these days, tragically. I got a large polo and a large t-shirt, and I normally wear my large polo. I won't show you it because it'll be one of those things that I'll never hear the end of. I've shown Steve what happened when my polo came out.
Something about Mary.
When my polo came out of the washing machine, it needed to be returned to the washing machine. I think it was the piece of clothing that was next to the tab. Let's leave it at that.
Yeah.
So I went and got my t-shirt. That shrunk. The polo fits the same. I'm just saying. I don't know if the t-shirt has shrunk or if the t-shirt was a smaller size, but honestly, I was like, I'm not comfortable wearing that for 4 hours on the internet eating chocolate in profile. And so I think
none of my t-shirts have shrunk.
They know. Yeah, well, this is it. Maybe I'm sure that must have been what happened.
Mine are just always tight.
It was quite upsetting. So hence the solid green. Joe Holzman says he's probably in your gore bag box. What is gore bag? Isildur? Who knows? The fourth Isildur, possibly. You shouldn't count the ring bearer Isildur. Nathan thinks you can't see him through Geshra. Larry says I say Isildur. That's funny. Stephen Ryan, evening first live stream about 2 months. Need to eat dinner and then get painting. Yes, you do. In White House, I've got an Elendil that I thought was Isildur because I'm an idiot. Can that still count? No, sorry.
I could say, I thought this was Isildur.
Yeah, well, it's every model in every model range. I thought this was Isildur. Joe says Isildur correctly. Larry is not painting Isildur. He painted his new a few years back. Michael Dobley, what's going through my head is painting Isildur is how weak. George Galloway, he got his essay done. Feels like I'm in a constant treadmill of essays. Dale Groves is delighted to see the return of Crotch Cam. Larry will be cleaning up some Easterlings.
Oh, Philly Pay.
Joe Holzman, money can't buy them being first in the whip throw for about 18 months. Just might, yeah, indeed. Marcus Bader is in. Darren Warner's not on theme. He's going to be painting his Rohan army. We haven't talked about. I don't think Isildur is going to break the record.
No,
I don't. I fear for him.
Even though he came in the magazine, I think he's. I don't want to use the word rare. I don't mean it as in he's a rare model. I just don't think a lot of people have him. Numenor is one of those weird armies that not a lot of people are attracted to. Because there's not many.
But if you're ever going to paint your Isildur, tonight's the night.
Tonight's the night.
Mm-hmm. Why aren't you painting? This is what happened.
I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for the primer to dry, mate.
All right, then read the comments and I'll paint.
Oh,
unbelievable! One of us has got to be painting.
Crotch Cam.
Scott Newman, evening lads, how we doing? Geis van den End. I'm sorry, Geis van den.
Just stick with Geis.
Geis, yeah, we'll go with Geis. Yeah.
I'll take over.
Guys inspired me to pick up my older Isildur and do some finishing touches.
Not paint because he's not ready. That's got to dry properly. Thomas Maynard says a great week. Isildur is absolutely fantastic rules wise as he was in the last edition. A shame the rest of Numenor isn't quite up to it yet. Dave McShirra. Oh, you've got to have snacks for the hotel room. It's not a holiday without them. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Like we were on our way to the hotel and I was like, oh, I've got to go to a shop or to a garage or something to get snacks. She's like, you're weird. I was like, well, you married me.
Is that why you asked? Because you've had a row about it this week about whether or not it's weird. I'm going to ask my internet friend. I did want to. Yeah, well,
I did want to clear that up.
I like the fact that the idea that the thing that will make you not weird to Anna is asking your internet friends about it.
Well, the annoying thing is, she said to me, "You know you won't eat them," and I was like, "Yeah, I will." Wow. And then on the way home, and this is bearing in mind I was ill. Kick a man when he's down. She went, "Told you you won't eat them snacks."
Told you, no.
I mean.
But that's the thing. If you're going to get, it depends what you get and how long you're going away for. If you're only away for a night, then you're not going to get through a pack of snacks, are you?
No, but I mean, a packet of Pringles and a bar of chocolate I got. When I've had a drink, the plan was we were going away. And the first few, I mean, they're open. Look, that's hence having the accident in the thing. So the first night, after a few drinks, when I got back to the hotel room, party,
Absolutely. Once you pop, you can't stop.
I put VH1 on, got the Pringles opened. Best of the 80s. Life was good, man. Life was good. It was only from day 3 that I started to feel ropey. So yeah.
Life's good when you got VH1 on. What? It couldn't be any better, can it?
Scott Newman says cheeseburger Pringles are mint. They're not the cheeseburger flavour.
Strange combination. Mint and cheeseburger.
Joe Holzman says, I wasn't going to have a snack tonight. Proceeds to list off the corner shop store of foods he's got. I thought there'd be cheeseburger flavoured, Scott. Whoop, whoop. Joe says, pocket Pringles would be all right. Pants Pringles not. This is true. The cheeseburger Pringles are crazy. Never knew I needed a crisp in my life that tastes like pickled cucumbers. They are more pickled. It tastes like it's like pickled onion with cheese flavour. That's what they taste like. Chocolate flavour milk and chocolate orange Malteser buttons.
I think you're selling, mate.
I'll tell you what we did have, because like going back to the argument about having to find a garage before we got to the hotel when we were outside the hotel, and I did get to a garage, and she was having a go at me for getting snacks. She got snacks also. And she got, which I've not seen in Manchester before, so it could just be a seaside thing, I don't know. Milky Bar mix-ups they were called, or something like that. And it was like a like a share bag.
They're all different shapes or something.
And inside this share bag was toffee popcorn, Milky Bar buttons, and like little tiny Malteser balls.
Yeah, they've been down here for years. They must be stuck.
I've not seen them before.
Must be stuck on the M1 or something.
But they they blew my mind. They were very nice, very nice. Jill says, "Evening all, happy stream time. Hope you're well, Jill. No SBG here, but I am doing transfers for 34 Greek hoplites." And Guy says, "Where did we have to post the pictures of our Isildurs?" Guys, you should know this by now. Great British Hobbit League Facebook group in the whip thread. You'll find it because it's posted by myself, and it says, "This is the whip thread" as the title.
Got a little Isildur thumbnail.
Dead easy. Joe Holzman says, "Disaster, my stream snack Oreo bites was so Moorish, I've only gone and finished them already. Might have to break into my backup snack." What's your backup snack?
Another bag.
Like Brussels sprouts or something. Houstonian greetings all, says Destro. Welcome, brother. Larry says, "We still don't know if they had a goog." We'll find out. Eric Schultz says, "Greetings, everyone." Morgan Morris says, "Hello, everyone." Joe Kelly says, "Hey, boys, sorry, but I can't stay tonight. Heading out now. But have a great stream, and I'll watch on catch up tomorrow. P.S. Don't need to check the email, so don't worry about forgetting to do so."
Thanks, dude.
Larry says, "Sounds like someone needs Battle Slims in middle girth." Ooh, t-shirt joke. Dublaze says, "Maybe your t-shirt is like the One Ring and changes sizes just to put you in danger."
I'm going to change size to fit people, though. It's doing the opposite.
Johnny Derbyshire says, "What happened to once you pop, you can't stop, Steve? You've let yourself down there." No, I get more wiser as I get older, so I like pace myself with the Pringles box.
Once you pop, you have to stop.
Yeah. Did Anna heat her snacks though, Steve, says Joe. Yes, Anna's snacks were finito. They were gone on night one. Because when she opened them, I looked at them, I thought, that's why I didn't finish mine. I thought, oh, they look nice. And then we just demolished those.
Is that why Anna finished her snacks? Because you finished her snacks?
Yeah. My backup snack is some Minions themed banana and blueberry flavour squashes. Oh, they sound good. They do sound good. And that is the chat caught up on. 52 people in. Welcome, everybody.
Good banner.
It is very good. I think I forgot the last few streams to say this. I always want to say it because we have had a few new people in of late who message us after the fact, which is fantastic, and it's always nice to hear. But if you are new to the stream or if you've not commented before, do say hello in the chat. We're a good bunch, as you can see. Let us know where you are, what you're up to, and what your name is. If you've got a crazy YouTube name, especially, let us know what your real name is. It's always nice to meet people. Right, I'm gonna do my first Zenithal on this dude, I think.
So, do we want to direct the chat while we have a catch up?
Well, I was going to say,
let us know what you've been doing for the last 2 weeks.
This guy's ready to do now. So before I do it, shall I go into what I've been doing in the last 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you can do that, and I'll do the Zenithal on this.
Yeah.
Does that work?
Yes,
Does that work, people? Do let us know yourselves what you've been up to. Have you been to any events since the last stream? If you've got any events that you're going to this weekend, I think there is a couple on this weekend, isn't there? From what I've seen.
The Masters, isn't that, I believe?
The Masters. That means it's like the best of the best.
that could make it.
Yeah. So last 2 weeks since last stream, I've had a shocker.
We did Sunday, so we've only missed one weekend.
Yeah. In the last stream, was I on antibiotics last stream?
I feel like you weren't. I feel like you weren't drinking.
Yeah, because I had the toothache, the wisdom tooth thing, didn't I?
Yeah.
So that is when it all started.
Yeah, there you go. Different thing. But yeah.
So that week, I've had a shocker, right? So that week prior to the last stream, I've got a broken wisdom tooth up here on top on this side, and it got infected, and I think there was an abscess starting to come back. I was in absolute agony for 2 days. I got these what do you call antibiotics? I was going to say antihistamines, then that would have been totally wrong. Antibiotics.
That wouldn't help.
They were quite strong antibiotics to tackle it, because then I got an appointment, and as anyone knows who's been trying to get a dentist appointment of late, it's really tough. I needed to get rid of the infection so that I could get the tooth out. So took the antibiotics, wasn't drinking that week, got rid of the infection, honky-dory, everything's great. I went for a little drink with some of the dads from my kids' school, because we broke up. There was like a school fete thing on the last day. We went, and a few of the dads ended up going for a pint. 1 pint turned into 6 or 7. I was out quite late, woke up the next morning, thought I had a really bad hangover. Turns out I didn't have a really bad hangover. I'd caught this dose that I'm still now suffering with. I was really ill. It was a shocker. Got really down. Ended up having this virus when my date come to go and get my tooth out. So they wouldn't see me whilst I had this virus, which is understandable. Which is understandable but annoying, because it got put back a month. So I've still not had my tooth out. And I've been fighting this virus ever since. Started to feel a little bit better. My 2 kids went away with the grandparents. Me and Anna decided we was going to go and have a couple of days away, just me and her, bit of quality time. And of the 4 days, 2 of them I spent in bed in the hotel because I was that ill.
Exactly as you planned.
It was grim. Yeah, in bed, not in the good way. Not in the good way. So it's been a bit grim, really, the last 2 weeks. Oh, and on top of that, just before I went away, well, it wasn't just before I went away. That week prior, in Manchester, we had a weird week where 1 minute it was absolutely teeming down, and then next minute it was red hot, and then it was teeming down, then it was red hot.
Yeah.
Oh. And as anyone who has tickets knows, Tolcon is coming up at the end of this month, which is an event that I'm co-hosting, which is I've been really excited about, like probably the thing that has enthused me the most in the last 12 months in my hobby life, because we've just been working really hard behind the scenes, trying to get loads of things done, getting loads of 3D renders done and 3D models printed off and boards built. We've got like a team of people. I trained up, I think, is it 4 or 5 people to help me get these boards done to the point where it's just a case of getting the 3D models painted up, put on the boards, and they're just recreating scenes from the movies. Really cool. Everything was coming along. We hit a few bumps in the road, but we were just about on target. And in the workshop, we had a major leak on the day. It absolutely teamed down. And sod's law, no one was in the workshop that day, so no one was aware. It was only in the evening when Andy went in, stuck his head in the door, and where we have all the board racks, it was, pardon my French, everything was piss wet through. It was a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Most of the stuff that's on, when you make, the way I do the boards is held in by PVA. Everything's sealed down with PVA. PVA is water-based. It got wet. Basically, everything just washed away. They were just ruined. Sculptor mold, kind of, I don't know what you call it, reactivated and was wet. And we had them in a room trying to dry them off, and they just weren't drying. So that just basically just told us that the water was inside the board as well, not just on the surface. And we just had a nightmare, basically. And I had to make the call the day before I went on holiday that we tried for a week. Everyone was going all hands on deck. I was ill and still going over to the workshop after work and stuff and try to get as much done as I could. I kind of knew, but I was just hoping that we would make some progress. But some of them were unsalvageable. Quite a lot of them were unsalvageable, and it's a kick in the teeth. So I had to cancel the event, which was a nightmare. But what we've decided to do is on that weekend, because I've had it in the calendar anyway, and as you know, Damien, because I'm always talking about the Bible calendar in my kitchen. These things you have to have when you have a family and a wife and stuff. You've got to have things booked in. That weekend is free for me because I was going to be at the event anyway. So what we've decided to do is we've postponed Tolcon. So everyone who's got a ticket to Tolcon, their ticket is automatically transferred to the new date unless they want a refund. But everyone who has a ticket is still invited to come down that weekend. We're going to put an event on anyway. It just won't have all the boards and it won't be the Tolcon that we want it to be. That's going to be either probably late back end of the year, I think. We're going to have to find a weekend where it doesn't clash with anything, which is quite difficult at the moment, but I need to get on that this week. So we're still going to put an event on for people free of charge, and even if they come to the free one, their tickets are still valid for Tolcon when it's rescheduled. And
Just to clarify there, because I can hear people on the internet's eyes lighting up. When you say it's free of charge, is that for anyone now, or is that just if you already have a ticket?
So if you've got a ticket,
it's free of charge.
It's free of charge. But what we're going to do as well is for anyone who's local, who's available that weekend, we'll probably say come down. I don't know, charge minimal thing because we're having food there and stuff like that. So I don't know, I might charge it. I'll make an announcement this week. It might just 10, 15 quid or something for the 2 days of gaming if we're going to put prizes on or something. We might just say it's a free for all. Come down. We'll see what we're able to put on. Like I say, I've been away, so I've not been able to speak to Andy fully since we made the decision. But we'll do something. I'm free that weekend anyway, and I had that weekend in my calendar to be a massive nerd for 2 days, so I'm quite happy to do it. Just a little bit devastated that it's not Tolcon on that date. We've got to wait again. It is what it is. I'm trying not. There's bigger things in life, isn't there? There's bigger things going on. So that's been my 2 weeks. They've been a bit grim. So I was really looking forward to this stream. I'm not going to lie. 2 or 3 days ago, when I was in bed on holiday, I was thinking I'm not going to be well enough to stream on Friday. I'm going to have to pull out. I was almost messaging you saying, mate, it's not going to happen. I'm really ill. But I thought I'll see how I feel. And I do feel crap. I'm not going to lie. I feel terrible. But I'm doped up to the eyeballs. I've had a Vimto. So I'm raring to go.
So you need tonight. You need these people to get behind you.
Yeah. Compared to how I felt 2 days ago, I feel great, but I actually feel shite. But yeah, I mean, I'd only be sat in on the couch, won't I? And I've run out of shows to watch.
Isn't it?
I've run out of shows to watch. I binge watched Stranger Things. I'm up to date on Obi-Wan. Yeah. So, what about you? 2 weeks? Much happened?
Yeah. So, yeah, I believe when we left the last stream, I said something like, "I'm about to have an absolute hellish 2 weeks of work."
I remember, yeah.
Which was true. It was the end of. It was just marking. So it was like an insane amount of marking, like just genuinely all day, and then 3 or 4 hours in the evening. Like for not at the weekend, but for sort of 7 working days, something like that. The Monday to Friday, and then the Monday and Tuesday. It was absolutely hellish, and it's the nature of the job, and it happens twice a year. There's not a lot we can do about it. Our calendar at work was crammed this year. Where they started the semester a week later, but they didn't move the exam boards a week later, so you had a week less to mark essentially. It was horrific. So that's literally all I've been doing, is marking constantly. And I don't think I've talked about this stuff too much on here, and it's probably because it's fairly dull. But if you got a 1,500 word essay, right?
Yeah.
You can probably mark that in half an hour, okay?
Yeah.
But you can't mark 6 1,500 word essays in 3 hours. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like, because you need a break. And you need to keep your mind fresh. And to be fair to the students, if you're marking the same essay question 8 times, you have to take a break. So you can run the maths on it and say, okay, well, I've got 10 essays to do today, and they take half an hour each. So that means I need 5 hours, but it doesn't take 5 hours. It takes like 7.5 hours,
Yeah.
It's that sort of thing is just a killer. And so it's just been marking. And then that all was finished on sort of Tuesday/Wednesday, and we had all our exam boards on Wednesday and Thursday. Then yesterday was great because I was doing all the boards where you're handing all the marks in, you're checking all the marks, and you've got your external examiners there, like checking your work and all that sort of stuff. And that was all fine. But you're the kind of pressures on. In a way, it's the most pressured bit because it's where you're being told if you've done it all right, essentially by your externals. But in a way, because you're not marking, the pressure's off. And I came home last night and I suddenly felt so tired. Like so tired. And it was honestly like the 2 weeks had got up on me. And I put the girls down. And I went down at about 8, and I lay down next to Olivia, and I went to sleep. And then she stirred at about 1 a.m. and I woke up and it was 1 a.m. I was like, oh, that's 5 hours. And then I went back to sleep and I slept till 8. And then Charlotte wasn't very well last night. She had a poorly tummy, so she couldn't go into school today. So we didn't have to do a school run. So then after I spent a bit of time with the girls, I went back to bed and I slept from 11 till 2. And so at 2 p.m. today, I'd slept for 15 of the previous 18 hours.
And you know what they say, mate? You must have needed it.
Yeah, well, exactly. But I was like, and I felt rough as well. The irony being, when I woke up, then I felt really tired. I was like, oh, come on. But I managed to kind of slap myself about a bit, and I went out and I got my hair cut, and that kind of, I still had a headache and stuff. And I hope it was just that. But I was, we were texting earlier today, and I was rotten, man. I was absolutely rotten. I was like, is this just 2 weeks of exhaustion, or is this the start of a bug or something? Am I not well? But I've gradually over the last sort of 4 hours or so kind of woken up and come to it. So now I'm here and I'm quite excited and stuff. It's nice to be doing hobby and not worrying about how many S's I've got to mark. Yeah. And I feel quite well rested.
That's good. That's good. You definitely you must have needed it, mate. Like your job's like mentally taxing.
I know it sounds crazy, but it is the mental drain. It's not. Yeah. It's like the the pressure. Yeah. The kind of where you're constantly thinking and worrying and like concentrating for 2 weeks solid. It's just exhausting.
I get with my job, I get physically tired. Like, sometimes if I've had a hard week, like I'm dead on my feet. I walk in and I'll just crash. It's quite rare, because I try and. Well, when you're kind of the gaffer, you can pull a few strings here and there. But yeah, it's a different kind of tired I get it sometimes. It won't be anything like what you've had, obviously, because it's so intense what you've done. But if I've like had a couple of 2 admin days on the bounce, sat in front of a screen for me, like looking at words and numbers and stuff, it probably tires me out a lot quicker than you're used to it. So I can imagine doing that intensity of that much marking is going to be tough. There's
something as well about staring at the computer for that long.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because it's obviously all done electronically these days. Like whether it's an essay or practical piece of work, it's all electronic. You're just staring at a computer for like 9 hours straight. It's just the worst. Yeah. Well, it's not the worst. The worst is being paid no money at all to do a job you hate. Yeah. But relatively first world problems, it's the worst. But but then on the plus side, not just this, not just like looking forward to this, but you then, when it ends, you do have a bit of demob happy thing.
Yeah.
And I'm really grateful to Emma that I was in a position to be able to sleep for 15 hours, which we don't normally have. Do you know what I mean? It's not like every now and again she'd walk past and I'd still be asleep, and she just let me sleep there.
Yeah.
I think she kind of got it, having been there for the last 12 years. To be honest, she knows what it's like this time of year. Yeah. But I wasn't planning.
Are you done with it all now? Is all the marking done?
Yeah, the marking's all done now. I've got kind of odd little bits of one late submission that came in, but that's just that's fair enough. The horrible pressure is all off, which is lovely.
That's good, mate. It's good to hear.
So that's kind of been my sort of 2 weeks. It wasn't much fun. I'm not gonna lie.
So we're hoping that the BSIME viewers are able to better our 2 weeks then, pretty much.
Yeah, I suppose. But also in the middle of that, and we both skipped over it, we all had a bit of a party, didn't we? For dear old Liz.
We did. Oh, we did. That was. You know what? I was really lucky because that was the 2 days where I thought I was coming out the other side of it, and I felt okay. Did you do anything for the Jubilee?
Yeah, so Charlotte, I feel like I can't remember what, I feel like we did something on the Friday. Might come back to me, I don't remember. But on the Sunday, um, we were back at my parents and they had a street pie, which they actually do every year. They have a kind of street barbecue every year, but they made it the kind of Jubilee one this year, which I thought was very nice. And that was kind of surreal because obviously I'm not back there a lot, and a lot of the people have moved since, I used to live there when I was a kid, right? And a lot of those people have moved out and there's new people there, but some people stayed there. And I was over the road, right, chatting to these people, having some burgers. And there's this old woman, right? And she obviously she knows my mum and dad, so she'd obviously twigged who I was or whatever. But I would have told you that I'd never met her before. Do you know what I mean? I was like, I couldn't have told you if she'd been on the road all her lives or whatever. And literally, I walked over to her and brazen as anything, she went, "Oh, do you remember those parties you used to have?" I went, "Hmm?" And she was like, "Remember, that time when it was like 3 a.m. and you had all the boys out on the road playing football and all the girls were on your backs, you're doing piggyback football at 3 a.m. with the music playing really loudly." And honest to God, I was like, "Nope, but I'm not saying it didn't happen." And she went, Stuart, this guy came on, do you remember? It was this guy, he had the party 20 years ago. And then do you remember we had to call the police? And he was like, yeah, and I came around to your house and banged on the door and said, if you don't turn it down, that I'm sure this all happened, but it's not, we did have some parties, but it was this really surreal thing of like,
they've held on to that for 20 years, right? They waited for this moment. When it happened, they went, there'll be a Jubilee weekend.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll be
20
back.
years' time, I'll call him. And at no point in the intervening 20 years have they said anything. But, we used to do these things like semi-regularly when our parents went away in the summer or whatever. And it was quite funny to think that maybe they wouldn't have recognised me, but they knew it was that house.
Yeah.
I guess, and that when and they knew my mum and dad lived in that house, so when their son came out, it must have been him.
Your mum and dad have been wondering why they've been getting dirty looks for 20
years.
Maybe,
yeah. I don't remember like piggyback football. It sounds great though.
Bring it back, mate. Bring it back.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll teach you. But no, it's nice. We had, it's all fun, and we watched on the Saturday night. I actually had the Saturday night off to watch the concert. I took that moment to sort of say, "Nah, do you know what? Let's just sit on the sofa with my family and watch this weird, slightly uncomfortable piece of pomp and pageantry," and watch the concert, and that was all quite nice. And thought Alicia Keys was awesome, and Rod Stewart was awful.
Yeah, it was a big hoot. I didn't watch it, but I read all the aftermath of Rod Stewart, so I'm not.
Rod Stewart was dreadful.
I know there was hoo-ha, but I didn't watch it. Yeah, we had. As you know, I do like to cook. So I've got a neighbour as well who is also an avid cook, and it started off. It was just sort of my house and his house. We had this nice patch of grass with trees in between our two houses on the road where we live, which is always nice. And we used to pre-COVID always have barbecues in the summer. All the neighbours would come out. We'd all bring our barbecues out, and all our kids were roughly the same age, so they'd all be playing. And it was great. And then it's kind of in the last 4 years, a lot of people have moved on and the kids have got older, and because of COVID, they've kind of lost touch and not been playing with each other. So there was a lot of new faces who ended up. We posted saying we're going to be having a barbecue, and if anyone's welcome, because on our development there was also a main street party which we went to in the morning, which was great. There was like fire dancers there and bouncy castles and stuff like that. We had our barbecue in the evening, our private VIP invite only barbecue in the evening. You know dance.
Oh, and you got in.
So I went all out. I cooked a brisket. I got up at 4 o'clock that morning to put the brisket in the oven, and then up again at 6 to change the temperature. Slept through my 8 o'clock alarm to check on it, but it turned out great. The brisket turned out great. I done brisket. I done smash burgers, hot dog sausages. The spread was great. The spread was fantastic. Everyone raved about the food, but it started off. It was just my house and his house, and when we put that post out saying, "Well, if anyone's welcome, if they want to rock up," and our intention was kind of bring your own, that kind of vibe. But like people just were like, "Yeah, great, we'll come.
Yeah,
do you want some money?" And I was like, "Oh God!" So it ended up. It took me like all week. I was like, "Right, I need numbers. Who's coming?" What I'll do is I'll work out how much meat we need. I'll go and buy all the meat. Someone buy all the bread. Someone buy all the stuff for like the salads and things like that. I said, and I'll just let you know how much it costs, and we'll just split it per household. It doesn't matter if you've got 4 people coming from your house or 8 people. We'll just split it per household. Keeps it simple. Keeps it easy. And I think there was about 35 of us on that little patch of grass on the front with barbecues out and picnic blankets and little Bluetooth speakers and stuff like that. And we were going till probably midnight that night. So that's why I missed the thing on TV. But it was great. It was just really nice. I met a load of neighbours that I'd not spoke to before. Spoke to a lot of neighbours who I've not spoke to for ages. And yeah, it was just really nice just to catch up, and it kind of sort of reminds you that I know how lucky I am to have the neighbours that I have. I'm really lucky in that sense. All my neighbours are great. Get on really well with my neighbours, and they're just really nice people. So it was nice just to kind of reignite that again and get that community spirit back. So it was out of everything. I know there was a lot of people going on about there's a load of old dross and all that, but I think bringing anything that brings people together is a positive, and I think
it does. I don't want to get into the politics of it and the money and stuff, and I know it is divisive, but it does bring a communal audience together. Like it's like sport and it's like reality TV.
For that reason alone, it was worth it for me.
We actually had I've talked about my group of friends on here like a fair bit, that we don't live close to each other, but we are incredibly close. Yeah. And we were WhatsApping throughout the whole thing. So it became like a social event that we were WhatsApping, about the concert and the bits we liked and who's this and who's that. And, so that we wouldn't do that normally, but basically I spent the entire evening chatting to my mates about it. Yeah. And so, yeah. And I was just thrilled that Paul McCartney didn't close the bloody thing with Hey Jude. like always. It was quite nice. I don't know how many of those bloody concerts I've seen, like, were just rocking pensioners to an early death as they scream "nah" in the freezing cold in London. Can't be doing with it. So I was delighted with the organisers.
Yeah, I've not watched it. I kept saying, I'll watch it back, but I haven't done it. I probably won't, to be honest. I haven't got a lot of time.
It's a bit like watching live sport back, isn't it? You kind of miss the moment.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Let us know in the chat what you guys thought. Did you get up to anything special? Did you do anything good? Did you enjoy it? Did you not enjoy it? Is it not your vibe? Without being too dreary,
let's keep it.
Really well. Let's keep it light. Let's keep it light, people.
I agree.
But yeah, overall, I really enjoyed it, and we've already planned the next community barbecue, so that's good. And I'm on the committee.
The committee? Well, is that like the road committee or something?
It just means I'm a big dog.
Did you start the committee?
I'm quite happy with how that's turning out. So if that gets all the red done, I'm just going to do the wood and the gold separately. That looks all right.
That's cool.
I'm happy with that.
It's very cool.
The inks are great, mate. Through an airbrush.
That's special.
You've got to get one, mate. You've got to get one. I've seen your fancy new paint yourself there. You've definitely got space.
I've got less space than I used to. I didn't have space there, I'm sure. Movies don't have space now. The other thing I was doing is that, I don't know if you remember, but prior to the last stream, I have to be a bit careful here because it could get spoilerific. I went on a stag do for my mate Chris, and he is getting married. This is Chris, who sometimes texts in, so he might be watching. I haven't got my phone with me, on me actually at the moment, so I don't know if he's texting tonight. But he's getting married next weekend.
Yeah.
Which is terrifying news. So that is a week tomorrow. So the other thing that I was doing is back at my folks' house.
Speech.
Yeah, well, I was going through old lots and lots of old like photos and bits and bobs like that to perhaps incorporate into said speech. But yeah, so that's my next week, which will of course be before the next stream.
Mm-hmm.
Next weekend I'll be doing that. I'm doing the
How many best man speeches have you done in your time?
Um, can you just confirm that I didn't ask you this? I didn't ask you to set that one up.
No, I didn't.
I
No.
believe this is my fifth.
I asked because you seem like it. If you were in my group of friends,
Yeah.
you would be the go-to guy. I think you would be the go-to guy. I've only done two, and not. I've always been told that my speeches were good. I thought they were good. I was nervous as hell. I'm not a great public speaker. I get nervous, so I was drunk, quite drunk when I did them. But they turned out all right. The problem was, both them marriages are now over. Now,
well,
read into that what you will.
so you're a bit of a curse, are you?
Seems to be. I'm a bit of a curse.
See, all the ones I've done are still together.
Yeah, both mine ended terribly.
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 Do you remember that speech? That's what started this.
He started getting pictures out.
Well, there's an art to it, isn't there? There's an art to what you can talk about. I've just grabbed my phone now. He's not texting.
Yeah, but remember that this is the interweb, and people could watch it in an hour or tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, it's. I think. Yeah, speech is not easy. I remember going to. It wasn't a best man speech actually. The worst speech. No, I've seen two terrible speeches. One was actual best man speech. The other one was a groom speech, and it was my mate Rick. These are still together. He was doing he was the groom, and I kept saying to him all day, have you wrote anything down? No. And he's one of them. He's always got something to say. He never shuts up. When you're on a night out, he's always like. So I think he just thought he was just going to be able to wing it and it'd be fine.
Yeah.
And as it was getting closer and closer to the time, he was drinking more and more and more. And yeah, it was a shocker. I've never seen him trip up on his words, stumble, just say as much. It was difficult to watch. And then the worst best man speech I've ever seen went on for about 2 hours, and he started playing games, like the heads or tails game and stuff like that.
Do you really mean 2 hours?
Honestly, it felt like 2 hours. It was like even the bride was saying, "Oh my God!" Every time he carried on. So I think there's an art to it. I think you're talking 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Well, I think a lot of that depends. Like I've seen good ones and I've seen bad ones, and the stuff I've given. One of the ones I did, the second one I did, it was 40 minutes, and I showed it to Emma. I did the whole thing for Emma because it was a presentation. Yeah. We had like a multimedia extravaganza, and I said, "This feels too long," and she watched it and she laughed and she said, "There's nothing in that you should take out." And I went, "All right, go for it," and it worked, and like no one complained, and everyone was happy, and you could go and get drinks during it or whatever. But equally, if it could not, if the material isn't good, I suppose that is too long. But at the time, no one complained at that bit. The worst one I've ever seen, certainly a groom speech, and I won't say any names here, but it's no one in my immediate circle, and it's no one who is in any way involved with the stream anymore. So they, it won't come back to them. But it was a groom speech, and clearly the groom speech was written by the bride. It was clearly been given to him. Here's the people you need to thank. So he was doing it all because tradition dictates, and the bride was standing next to him. And he got to the last bit that the bride had written, and then he said, "So thank you all for coming. Have a great evening." And he, take a deep breath, didn't mention the bride, like in any way, because she obviously hadn't in the speech she'd written, but she'd clearly meant for him to add in the bit about the bride. So he didn't he didn't say anything whatsoever about whether or not it was nice to be married to her or whether she looked nice.
Yeah.
And you could hear, as he finished, you could hear people.
Yeah.
And it was just, and she was there. You could watch her, and you could see this kind of forced smile. Oh God, it was like a car crash.
Yeah, it's a minefield. I think it's tough because, especially if you're nervous, it's really easy to forget things, and when you're nervous.
I don't think you can forget your wife, can you?
No, I know what you're saying, but if he's reading off a script, and that's his, what's the word?
On behalf of women everywhere, I'm going to say no, mate.
No, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm with you, but I can. It depends how much of a nervous person he was, I suppose. That's drying really well. Look at that. That red. That red is ink tense, mate.
Ink tense.
It's ink tense. But yeah, anyone in the chat? Are you a seasoned speech giver? Do let us know. It would be really interesting. Let me just. Oh, I've just got a text. Let me just reply to this text. You all right jumping in the chat, mate?
Oh, I'm mid chainmail.
I do need to reply to this. It's work related, so I'll be 2 seconds.
I can do it. I can jump it. Let's have a look at what the kiddies are saying. I feel like that's about where we got to.
I'm back now, mate. It's all right. You carry on. Sorry, it was a customer.
You serious?
Yeah, is it a customer? I've got
I was about to do it.
Really awkward customer going backwards and forwards on stupid details.
Can you paint? I'm primed to do it. If you can paint, I don't mind chatting.
Yeah. I can paint.
You can paint. Yours is dry.
It's there. Yeah. Just need to dry brush it. Oh.
I'll do a bit of chat work.
Happy days. What? You know what? I've not painted red in that long. What's your final highlight for red? Is it like a tan flesh now?
I go for the towel-like ochre approach. Towel-like ochre. No, that's nonsense. I'm talking about black. I tend to go for something in a vomit brown, a kind of, which isn't a million miles away from tan like ochre, but like a pale brown.
I think like a sun-kissed skin tone.
Like, I feel like maybe Joe Holzman said my backup snack is some Minions themed banana and blueberry flavoured squishes.
You want to know where we're up to?
Yeah.
I did highlight it. 1 sec. It was yes, exactly that.
I see.
Doublé. He's boasting.
Very good week for me. New job. Sorted
Nice.
for after I move. I've been painting goblins like mad for Mini Mario.
Is it singing still or? There it is. I heard it. I heard it land.
And if I have time finishing the Barley's Tomb War, yeah, we've seen some pictures of that in the Patreon, I believe. Larry said, when my date came to take my tooth out, I completely misinterpreted that. When my date came to take my tooth out.
I think it would be more my wife who's taken my tooth out. My date.
It's good to know you're dating. Jill says, sorry, it's been such an awful couple of weeks, Steve. That's grim.
Yeah, it's been through. Thanks, Jill.
Hopefully she's going to say the same to me soon.
Are you sending her any Rohan? If not, pipe down.
Well, based on the last 6 months, I don't think you're sending her any Rohan. Joe Holzman has had a productive couple of weeks. Painted an evil army during my half term. It was only 9 models, but still very impressive by my usual output. I think we know what that might be. 9 goblins. Steve Ginley is busy at work, but slow and steady progress on an Angmar Force Warhammer World doubles next month. I will see you there, Steve.
See you there.
Be there with Troki. Do you want to see the progress on my Warhammer World doubles army?
No.
You don't?
Do you want to see the progress on mine?
It's not good.
0.
It's not good, mate.
How far off are we?
About 2 months. It's probably 7 weeks. I'm not going to be all right. I'm freaking out.
You'll be all right, mate. I have faith. You'll be in that shed doing something.
No,
weird.
there's nothing extra on this. There's no board. I haven't even remotely got time for the board. It's 19 models. I should be able to paint it, but it's just do you know why? Do you know why I can't really start it yet?
Why?
What am I working on?
Huh?
You do know.
Do I?
Yeah.
What
do I need to finish? It's my last project.
Next episode of
Fantasy No, mate, don't even.
I don't know, mate. It's been that long. I can't remember.
Battle Company.
All right, mate. Can I be totally frank with you here? Don't let that get in your way.
Well, yeah, this is it. But then equally, like mentally, the mental load on that is horrific. You've got to finish the thing, before moving on to it.
Yeah, but
I've done another.
It's going to make you not be ready for an event.
Yeah, well, exactly. It's god, mate. But I've finished another 4 of the models, so I've now finished 8 of the 12 models. But I'm just literally like, it's just no time. But I have got a bit more time now, so I'm hopeful. But because my Dale stuff is going to be. That's not a BSIME speed paint army. That's an army that was my new army for this year that I really want to work on. So I don't want to rush them. I don't want to not enjoy them. I want to actually want to enjoy the process. And yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm freaking out about that. I had in my head that I'd have June and July to do that. And that was kind of 10 models a month. And now we're on the 10th and I haven't started. And I'm like, oh God. I did spray some more of them yesterday. So there's a bit of progress there.
I have faith, mate. I have faith. I mean, I don't know. I still don't know what we're bringing to doubles. I know I said we were going to bring Easterlings, but what is it? 1,000 points?
No, 800.
Even that, I don't think.
400 per person. But yeah, we'll see you there.
I think
Maybe
we might be bringing.
Dale.
I think we both might be bringing Dale, mate, at this rate because it's painted.
Just to rub it in.
Just because it's done. Well, I didn't paint it, so I can't really rub it in.
Frederick Schultz says, wow, that doesn't sound great, Steve. A lot of sympathy for Steve. I hope you're getting better. Looking forward to seeing where this Tolcon thing goes in the future. The concept sounds very cool.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Joe says that's exactly how I feel at the end of the summer term. As soon as you realise you can't stop, everything catches up with you. Yeah. All the bugs the kids have been spreading suddenly capitalise on that weakness and you power through. Destro says 9 out of 45 likes. Okay, those brushes better be moving. What's that mean? I think that might mean that there were 45 people watching, but 9 people had liked the video. Destro's having a go at everyone. Scott Newman, oh crap, eating my stream snack and I've just lost a filling to my random squiddy swirls. What does that mean? Oh, he's lost a filling.
He's just lost a filling.
Oh, no. To be on Steve's dental list.
Yeah.
Jill Gorham, I had my birthday this week.
I mean, we've got another birthday and double celebration. I mean, he won't be watching, but he might watch this back.
Well, what do you want to do? That sounds like 2 birthdays and
I think.
I mean, we did say to Jill last time she was in, if it was the first half of the month, happy birthday. If it's next half, we'll see you before the next one. And she's deliberately brought it up again. So yeah, I think she's after a song.
Yeah, there was definitely a hint.
But how do we manage this for Sam?
I think we just do it.
You think one song for everything? Or do you think the Sam's got a big old celebration. Should he not get his own?
Do we wait for Sam to be back off his jollies? And we go all out and we get a party popper.
Yeah, maybe.
We were talking Sam Page here.
Yeah. Well, we could acknowledge the Sam Page in the room if you like.
Yeah.
Without doing a song.
Yeah. And I think we could do something for him when he's actually live.
Yeah, that's not bad. Sam Page, it's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Sam. And what do you know what he did on his birthday eve?
I know what he did. Did they know what he did though?
He only went and got engaged.
Yeah.
Congrats, Sam and Nick. In the most magical place on earth, no less. Tring. In the Magic Kingdom in Florida. So I'm super jealous of Sam for being in Florida.
No Disney member of staff ruined it for him. Because apparently that was a thing this week as well. Did you see it? Did you not see it? someone got down to propose earlier in the week, and a Disney member of staff jumped in and stopped it.
Stopped it?
Apparently, yeah.
Why? Well, they
Yeah.
wanted to be with the person.
God knows. I don't know why. I didn't read the whole article. It was weird because I seen the article and then I seen Sam's news and I was like, ooh, lucky.
We've been proposing there forever.
Nice place to propose, isn't it? Bunny ears and that. Not bunny ears, Mickey ears.
Bunny ears is something else.
Yeah.
I think that's for the stag do.
That's the stag do. Yeah. Oh, stag do.
Yeah.
Stag do.
Oh.
Stag
but
do.
yeah. So we'll celebrate Sam when he's back in the country. I think. Let's try and remember that. Yeah. But tonight it's all about Jill.
It's all about you, Jill.
It's all
about you. It's all about you, Jill. Right, I'm going to keep quiet now and airbrush. It's about to get scary, Jill has logged out.
Happy birthday, Jill. Happy birthday to you.
Woo woo! Happy birthday, Jill. Well done, Damien. I think that might have been your best yet, I think.
Oh, thanks.
It's a good one, that one. I'm just going to take my earphones out a second. One sec. I just needed to grab my heavy duty.
Nice. So yeah, happy birthday, Jill. Hope you had a good one.
Happy birthday.
Larry said he worked the Jubilee weekend, selling people new Jurassic World Dominion toys, no less. Frederick Schultz was at the barbecue with a fancy mermaid blanket, Steve.
Yes. Great blanket.
Larry says, I did see a bit of the buses and the remainder of Queen. Oh, the remainder of Queen. I thought you said the remainder of the Queen.
Yeah, that would have been disastrous.
Yeah. Jill Gorham used to work in a wedding venue. Wedding speeches are almost always pretty crap. You haven't seen mine yet. Aaron Noonan, being a wedding photographer, I dread the part of the day when it comes to speeches. Some could be proper cringeworthy. Larry says, was it Steve's wedding based on his defence? I think that means the groom's speech.
My groom's speech was pretty good. Michael
Dublé, I'm like you, Steve. 2 best man speeches, 2 divorces, and 1 was my big brother. I was shocked when he didn't ask me to
one of mine was my big brother. Jeez. Dublé, you should have just bust out a song.
Joe Holsman says, this is quoting you, I really need to reply to this. Can you take over? It's a work thing. And then he's put thumbs up. I'm not sure what the thumbs up means. I don't know what the joke was. I don't know. Do you need to finish hobby vlogs? Yeah, I've got 3 hobby vlogs backed up. You're going to see a hobby vlog that's the March summary. I'm not kidding. I'm so behind on everything. It's a nightmare. Michael Dublé, I have to have a job for the rest of the year. I only get booked to sing in December, obviously. He's like Santa, he's got to do something else. Michael Haskell, it's not minus a stupid number of temperature, so clearly not shed time for Damien. Yeah, you can't do it. Johnny Darwisher says, insert sympathetic message for Damien here. Jill says, sorry, I was too busy feeling sorry for you to type it out. Larry asks if you can steal a proposal. Does that work? What does that mean? Can you steal a proposal?
Steal a proposal?
That must have been about Sam. We steal a proposal? I don't know. Michael Haskell, hard work 3 days in London. Didn't come and see me. Got back home 10 minutes into the start of the stream, but did manage to get to Ronnie Scott's Jazz Club last night to hear Stacey Kent sing. Oh, very nice. You could have come to my house to hear me sing. Some congrats for Sam coming in from Jill. Stag weekend tournament with all of us. There you go, Sam. Got it sorted. Frederick says Creepy Damien is back. I'm not sure what that's about. Guy says, oh, shoot, he's back. I don't know what that means. George says, very strange time for my wife to walk in and ask what I'm watching. And Joe says, that man has given 5 best man.
Just say porn. Just say porn. It's easier.
Jill says, not going to lie, in the year that not one of my 3 brothers remembers to wish me a happy birthday, that makes this the best birthday wish I've had. I'm so sorry, and you're welcome. Frederick Short says, I'd imagine him doing that at a wedding. I could do that. I'd sort things out. He was back so quick, he clearly just... So this is Joe explaining his previous comment, I reckon, which was, I really need to reply to this thing. Can you take over? It's a work thing. And he was... Oh, I see. He was back so quick, he clearly just hit the thumbs up button. I think it's the speed of your text. Can you tell us what you said in your text?
I pretty much just said, yes, whatever you'd like, we can do.
Oh, classic XC home improvements. Putting the customer first. Darren says, I'm putting together a Maria army. That's either a typo or an army based on Blondie's
Maria.
Yeah, that's the only Blondie song.
It's a great
it's the
song.
only Maria song. It is. It's a banger.
Great song.
Amazing that we both went to that though for Maria. But yeah, is it? Are we talking about Blondie's seminal 1998-ish?
Is it 90s? Is that 90s? I thought that was that resurgence she had where she brought out 2 songs.
It was the No Exit album. It is when they came back, but I reckon they came back in the late 90s.
God,
do you think it was later? Go on. Let's have a bet.
I'm hoping it was.
When do you think?
I thought it was like early 2000s.
I'm gonna go 98.
Get Google on it.
Exit. No Exit is a movie, apparently. that's not the No Exit I want. I want the Blondie album.
I mean, No Exit sounds like a iffy movie.
1999, mate.
Oh.
Includes the #1 single. Maria. It's a banging tune.
I
genuinely think it's up there with their best they've ever done. The bells in that are sublime.
I love Maria.
I love a bell.
I love Blondie.
Yeah, they're good. Good. Yeah. Infuriate 6T. Hey guys, loving the streams. Been watching the vids while painting this week. Is that a new name?
I think so.
Awesome. Good to have you in, sir. Thank you for the kind words. Joe Holzman says, yes, whatever you want, orders the wrong door. Johnny Derbyshire says, yeah, you can have whatever you want. And then...
As long as it's green.
Yeah, I think that's a man getting lots of cash. You can have whatever you want, but it will cost you, I think. And Guy says, I'm planning on collecting the named rig race. Which do you think are the nicest to play with? What do you mean? Nicest? What do you mean? Like in terms of, there's a whole bunch of different nices. They're not nearly as egregious as they were in the last edition, so I don't think you need to worry about them anymore. But yeah, I don't really know what. I mean, you're the last comment, guys. So if you write again something right now, we'll probably be able to read it and follow up. But yeah, I don't really know. They definitely dropped off. The Witch King has had a huge resurgence in the new edition because he's got so much better. Swimmer Lake in the last edition was absolutely amazing and horrible to play against, but he's been neutered into the ground. Shadow Lord can still do his thing. Isn't the Knight of Umbar was one of the ones who suffered the most, wasn't he?
Knight of Umbar was like, you've seen him loads.
And he's didn't he lose strike? I want to say.
Yeah, he's not the best now, is he?
But yeah, it depends what you mean by nicest, really. You're looking for like kind of
most fun, he says.
Yeah, one.
I think the Witch King.
Well, yeah, the Witch King is great because I think they did a very good job of making the Witch King certainly and arguably the best with his new 3-attack hat and the re-roll it gives him, which it never used to give him in the old edition. Who else is fun? I think Kamal getting wounds back from hurting people. I think that's quite fun.
Kamal's good, yeah.
the Dwimmer Lake isn't fun. Even though he's worse now, he's a bit awful. He's not a fun. That's not a fun rule to use. It's the taking things away from your opponent as opposed to doing things yourself, which isn't a nice thing. Shadow Lord again isn't particularly fun. Blinding Light's not fun to play against. The Dark Marshal, I think if you theme it up a bit and sort of take a load of Morgul Knights, have like the Dark Marshal on horse leading them, I think that could be quite fun. I think that'd be quite cool.
I've not played much with them.
No, you used to see them so much in the old edition, particularly on Felbeast. You know, Ed made them like super famous, but they've taken a huge nerf.
Yeah, which I think they needed to, because
they did need.
They were so prominent in the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Larry's suggesting anything but Dwimmer Lake. Yeah, Dwimmer Lake's the sort of worst. The Betrayer's got some really nice synergy now with Harad, with his poison rules and all that sort of stuff. I don't think
there's
horrific.
I mean, I've always liked the model of the Tainted. He's got a funny rule, hasn't he? Where if you injure him, you take a wound or something. What is it? It's like a. If you're in base contact, is it if you're in base contact with him?
Can't remember, mate.
Let me get the. Is it Army's Lord of Rings? It'll be, won't it?
Yeah, but you're right. He is he's the one that looks like a ring wraith the most, I think.
Yeah.
He's the one that looks like. We actually used him in SBG for issue 11. The one on horse, because the one on horse looks like the ring wraith who really comes around the corner.
Is it? Will he be Mordor?
Yeah, I think the named ones come under. They don't come under Barad-dûr. I think they come under Mordor.
It's got the Betrayer. His Master of Poisons. Knight of Umbar's a bit naff. The Undying. The Undying used to be cool. Because he gets to use
Willer's Fate.
Willer's Fate.
He's still pretty good, isn't he? He didn't get too much.
Yeah. That time when I was, being a tryhard.
Filthy Steve.
Yeah.
It took me
him on a Felbeast with say again.
It took me a couple of turns to kill your Undying, didn't it?
I had him with Goblin on a Felbeast with Goblin Town. Not Mordor, so it must be.
Oh, so that's not when we played. You had like a Monster Mash. When we played, it was like Dweller in the Dark and 2 Felbeasts and maybe some Trolls, I think.
Angmar, he is Tainted. Seeping Decay. At the start of the fight phase, roll a d6 for each non-spirit model, friendly or enemy, in base contact with the Tainted. On a roll of a 6, they suffer a wound. So it's quite rare, but it'd be cool.
Quite themey.
It's a cool model. Even the foot model's really nice.
Yeah.
Really cool. Yeah.
Have we missed any? I feel like we might have hit 9 then.
Mentioned Kabul, didn't we? Kabul, Dwimmer Lake, Tainted, Betrayer, Witch King.
Very Short says there's a whole lot of different nices. There's a quote to me, academic scholar person. Did I say that?
Yeah, because you kept saying he's nice. That's nice.
A whole lot of different
nice. It's nice.
Ross Hugheson, have you watched any battle reports of the new legendary legions from Defence in the North?
No.
No, I haven't.
Whilst I was away, I've been ill, so I've not been on the Tinterweb, and dead busy trying to repair boards for Solcon, which was a wasted exercise. But whilst I was away as well, I made a conscious decision to try and sort of stay off social media for the few days that I was away, just because I needed that break. I needed to kind of reset. That was the whole point of us going away, really. And I just said, look, you're doing too much. You're mad busy at work. You're busy with everything you're doing. We just need to get away for a couple of days.
Oh, absolutely.
And even though I was ill for half of the holiday, I do feel like I've got a lot from being away and not thinking about stuff that I generally think about day to day. So yeah, it was worth it. So I've not really seen anything. I know there's been a lot of YouTube videos with the new stuff gone up. Cause
I don't tend to watch battle reports. They don't really float my boat, and I don't have a lot of hobby time, so
I'm quite similar in the fact that I don't really like competitive battle reports. I don't get anything from them because I don't play competitive. Doesn't float my boat. So, yeah.
Also, for me, I don't think I don't have time to watch them. Do you know what I mean? The YouTube content I consume, I listen to, and I don't think battle reports work particularly well when you just listen to them. So
yeah,
I just they're never top of the list.
I'm coming around to the idea of the live battle reports that we do. I much prefer that initial engagement with people watching at the time, because filming a battle report and editing it in the manner that I try to do and like to do is so time consuming and tedious. It's pretty grim. So yeah, the live and I feel that I can't watch a battle report for similar reasons, that I think, oh, I wish it had this, or I wish they did it this way, or I get like travel sick when it's shaky hand cam going all over the board. I just can't deal with it. It makes me feel ill. I much prefer hobby themed stuff like painting videos, building videos.
It's like people chatting about it.
Or podcasts. I'm listening to a lot of podcasts at the moment.
I like people talking about the hobby. That's my favourite kind of content.
Yeah. I really like, obviously, Out the Frying Pan.
Yeah, exactly.
Just saying.
Whoa, hey, look.
Whoa,
look
Naked HD, Tinder overpriced.
Tinder overpriced.
Right.
Oh, you don't want that.
What the hell? Guys.
Oh, that is overpriced. Are you dealing with that one?
I'll deal with it, yeah. I'll try and deal with it. I'll click in the link. It's taking me somewhere. That's what I'll do. I'll click the link. Right,
some confirmation about what the Betrayer does. What do we think about Sauron, Steve? I like Sauron. I think he's cool.
Yeah, I think Sauron's great. Thematic wise, awesome. Gaming wise, I think the profile does everything that it needs to do. But if you were playing against it, I think it's quite. I don't want to use the word easy. That sounds quite frivolous of me to say, but you just feed it one model at a time, don't you? And
he's a monster now.
Yeah,
so you can't necessarily feed him because he can do the BPAs.
Yeah, but it depends where he is when you tie him up.
I think he's good, and I mean that not in an overpowered way. I think they've just got it right. I think he's super powerful, but he's not impossible to beat. And I think he does a very good job of doing what Sauron should do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sauron's been on. He's one of those models. He's on my list of things that I have no need for, but would like to paint up at some point. You know.
Yeah. I've never used him. I've never used him in game, and I've painted 2. I've painted 1 like as the model is, and then funnily enough, remember I used to do this on most streams where I'd reach up to the shelf at the side.
Yeah.
I painted this a long time ago. I think it was for a Sam Page event actually.
Not holding Gilgalad by any chance?
Yeah, this bad boy.
That was at Element Games. It was a painting competition.
I'll try.
Very cool.
Closer to the camera and focus. Wrong way. There you go.
Fine. Poor Gilgalad.
Yeah.
A rough time of it.
And I'll try and get me back in focus. Whoa! Am I in focus there? Can't tell.
No, you might be a bit soft.
Give it a rub.
Could just be my old man eyes.
I think it might be better. There we go.
Yeah, I think you look alright.
Excusez-moi. Yeah, so somebody did send me a message actually, because remember last time we got a lot of spam, didn't we? And someone sent me a private message on how to stop the spam. And I read it and thought I'll do that, and then didn't do it.
Didn't do it.
I've not, and so I'll try and get to it after this stream. I can't be bothered doing it now. I'm totally honest with you. I'm going to jump back in the chat, mate. Darren Warner says autocorrect. Don't just love it, mate. Love it. I'm terrible with autocorrect. I can tell there's two kinds of people in the world. Damien is one of them, and I'm the other. Damien is the kind of guy that types out a text message, then reads it before he clicks send. I'm the kind of guy who I'm just the kind of guy who types it as quick as he possibly can with his fat builder's thumbs, presses send, then reads it back and goes.
Yeah, but that's different. That's different because you can't spell anyway, so it wouldn't help you to go back over it, would it? Like, it wouldn't make any difference.
But yeah, I never do, and then I always think, oh God, why didn't I just read that before I did it?
You gotta read it.
Frederick says there's a whole lot of different now. We've done that one, haven't we? Have you watched any battle reports? No. Yes, on a 6, that's the one. Take a wound. Angmar. What do we think of Sal? Oh, we've read these, haven't we?
Yeah.
Did we read Darren's saying Moria 400-point army? What do you think about?
No, we haven't got to that.
So Moria 400-point army. What do you think about the Dweller in the Dark? Is it worth adding as a cheap monster at 75 points? I love Dweller in the Darks. I think they're great. Just if you come up against a army with bows, you're in trouble. I think they're defense 5, are they?
Yeah, I shot yours to death. I remember.
Yeah, they're great though. They are great. If you can get them into combat, they're awesome.
I'll use my grumpy face. This isn't necessarily 100% my rule because I'm sure people find lots of things where I haven't followed this, but I generally pick things that are in the films or in the books.
Yeah.
So for me, and this isn't coming in any way from a competitive angle, but I've never got one or wanted one because I can't see it in the film or in the book. And so for me, if that was, I've got some warrior stuff, but I'd be thinking like, Balrog, Watch in the Water. I know you said cheap monster, but cave troll maybe.
Yeah.
And I know I'm not saying they're necessarily better, but I never really liked it when it was released at the start of 2012, and I was like, oh, what is that? It's like a mini Balrog, and it's a bit like Gulliver. It just doesn't float my boat.
I 100% get where you're coming from because there was a long period of time where I was of the same mindset, but I think with me, I've just come around to the idea that they're part of the game now, and I come around to that idea a few years ago, and I used them once, and once I've used them once, I loved them, and then just used them quite a lot after. I've used Dwellers quite a lot. They're really good. They're really fun to play. Like I say, if you can get them into combat, they're really good. They're a high fight value, aren't they? If I remember correctly.
7.
Yeah, they're a high fight value. They can cause a lot of problems. They're a monster.
But yeah, they can be shot to death.
But bows are the weak point. Yeah. Do they float your remote boat? Says Joe Holzman. Dale Grove says, I've had a torrid week and I'm shattered. Early night for me. We'll catch up tomorrow. Have a great stream all. Take care, mate. Take care, Grovey, says Sean. Nathan says, I know Damien's been busy, but we are overdue a vlog? ?
Yeah, and it's filmed. It's in the can. There's then 2 more that are actually on the way about this bloody battle company. So yes is the answer, and hopefully there'll be some soon.
Yeah, because
the stuff's bloody filmed.
Excuse me. Let's get into that point in the evening where I'm going to be coughing a lot.
It's early.
Larry says, I used to enjoy these bat reps from years ago where some guys were going through Lord of the Rings campaign, but with their own version of the Fellowship. George Galloway says, bot in the chat, yep. Alas, I think it ended fairly early on, says Larry. I vaguely remember that, Larry, says George. And Larry says, but it was so long ago I can't really remember. I think it was really good fun, but a shame about the cliffhanger they left it on, says George. Dan says, we have been unfortunate with recording of late, but we will have a new episode out soon. It's good to hear, mate. And I feel your pain. Making time for this. This is. I've mentioned it a few times. I think when you have a YouTube channel or like you guys a podcast, It can be quite hard to make time to do it. Live streams are far easier than creating pre-recorded content. Far easier, because me and Damien turn up once a fortnight here. We click go, we have a booze, we talk, we chat, we have a laugh, and then we click stop, and it's done, and we don't have to do anything to it. There
is no planning either. I mean in a good way. Sometimes you do a deep dive. You have to read one of these over 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And that's it. I'm not trying to put us down on it, but there's very little stress on these.
Yeah.
Very little stress.
Pre-recorded content is an entirely different animal. Like it's taxing, and sometimes it can be soul destroying if you put a ton of effort into a video and you're looking at it. And for a battle report, for instance, it might take 4 hours to film a battle report, and you're trying to edit it down to be 40 to 50 minutes, and you're cutting out so much, and you may I'll have watched a battle report probably 7-8 times before I release it start to finish, and that's like 4 hours of footage watched 7 or 8 times and cut down a little bit more each time. You're sick of it by the end of it. You're sick of the sight of it. You've heard it that many times. You don't know if it sounds good or if it doesn't sound good or if it looks good or not. You put all this time and effort into it. You release it, and it gets like 100 views, and then you release a video where you just talk nonsense for an hour live, and that wipes the floor with it, and it makes me, oh, what the hell am I doing? What, So yeah, Dan, I totally get where you're coming from. It's really hard creating content and trying to do something different and interesting all the time, because everyone has different interests as well. Our bot's back, so I'm gonna have to deal with that.
It's always good to get new viewers.
Yeah. Cheap sex dating.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there is a cost of living crisis.
Well, yeah, they've got the finger on the pulse, haven't they?
I wouldn't want expensive sex dating.
No, it's the worst kind. They didn't even get to episode 99, says Joe. I did enjoy the Battle Camper reports of Seven Stones. Battle Camper's videos are great. He's found a really nice niche. He's just a really nice human being. And he's really interesting to talk to and listen to. And he has a really kind of... he has a really nice vibe about him and a nice aura, and
it's incredibly wholesome, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great. I love his stuff.
But yeah, I've commented on the videos, but 2 hours of Seven Stones content, I was like, thanks for
that. If you've not checked it out, go and check it out. Search Battle Camper YouTube channel. Alex is a great guy, really nice guy.
Part of the Seven Stones.
He's fairly new to the scene. I think he came about during lockdown, but he's doing a great job in promoting what the community is all about. 100% get behind him. He's awesome. Frederick says, "Wow, Hot Boys and Girls has a new account." Yeah. Just kill him. That's what I do, says Larry. Hope you're talking about a dweller there. Frederick says to Double, he replied to my comment about painting a Mumuk at the zoo. Can't wait for that. Who did?
It's Alex, isn't it?
Oh, right. Okay.
One of his painting videos.
Ross Hughes says, I had a game with the new Eastern Legendary Legion. Really enjoyed it. Nice. That Sauron is awesome, says guys. Thank you. I painted that a long time ago now. Larry says, taking him to 3 tournaments myself and played against him thrice at tournaments. Killed him twice. Oh, you're talking about Sauron. Right, okay. I'll use my grumpy face, Damien O'Byrne, academic scholar person, says Frederick. Dwellers are among the kind of minis I want to get for some homebrew battle company scenarios, like a boss level type of thing. Yeah, I can see that. And Jill says, considering the fact that Damien thinks boats move about on wheels, not floating his boat is easier than you'd think.
What was that about? That's something to do with a remote control boat.
I think it's a remote control boat, yeah. George Galloway, more bots. Johnny Derbyshire. Is it wrong that we're all watching 2 guys paint models instead of being tempted by naked HD?
It's a great compliment.
What we need to do is we need to find someone in the chat who's here every fortnight and knows a little something about IT, and we can make them an admin in the chat, and they can deal with the.
Yeah, you're right.
Because neither of us have got a clue how to deal with it.
So, if you would rather not enjoy yourself watching the stream and would like to work for free, let us know.
Matt's in Generation Shift. He says, with Yulna
He's
Dweller
back.
and Gulliver, man,
He's
not
back.
for me.
He was in earlier and he said he'd be back, and he is back.
He's back. He's a man of his word.
Yes.
Love the Swarm Moria army with cave trolls. Yeah. Andrew Grayling, lol. George Galloway, yeah, I agree about the Dweller and Gulliver. Doesn't feel massively Lord of the Rings to me. Dan says, maybe we're hoping for Naked HD. Do a collab with Naked HD next time, says George Galloway. Or maybe not, says
YouTube's
Dan.
about, isn't it? It's all about the collabs.
It's all about the collabs, mate. Collabs. Right, that's it. I'm caught up on the chat.
Lovely stuff.
I'm going to, just because the dog's here with me, so I'm going to take her out for a wee and put her in the house. Do you want to warm them up for a magazine?
Yeah, I was going to suggest that we go. I was going to do an Isildur profile review, but we could do it. We could do a mag. I've got the necessary reading material. So,
well, do you want to make a start on that? And I'll only be 2-3 minutes.
So yeah, it's been a while since we've done one of these because we didn't actually have we haven't had many new heroes apart from when we had Elendil last time.
Naked HD is back. God damn it. Remove. How did I keep getting back in?
Because they're naked, they'll let anyone in if they're naked. We thought it might be fun to track how Isildur's been in the game, so stop your chatter.
Yeah, I'm going to go and sort the dog out. I'll be back in 2 minutes. You crack on, don't wait for me.
And let us know what you think of Isildur. You used him in the game and so on and so forth. That's what this conversation should be about now. So we'll start inevitably with the Fellowship of the Ring.
Come on.
He was released for the first version. Let's see what we got.
Come on.
And then when we go through the mag, we'll see where he slotted in. Oh, I love this book. Hashtag such nostalgia. Isildur! Oh, look how much space he... Oh, hello, doggy. Classic battle streams.
Come on.
That's how much space Isildur got in the first edition. No picture. It's a quarter of a page. Poor Isildur. He's a man, 110 points, 3 might, 1 will, 0 fate, fight 6, strength 4, defense 8, 3 attacks, 3 wounds, and courage 6. And he could carry the ring. That was it. No horsey. Let's see how things progressed. Now, the Two Towers is a tricky book. Is it Two Towers or Return of the King where things get a bit... One of them, I feel like maybe... Am I right in thinking he won't be in the Two Towers because he died? Mad as that sounds, I have a funny feeling that if you died in the Fellowship of the Ring, you didn't get included in the Two Towers book. Yeah, I think that's true. I don't think he's in there. Crazy news. So remember they made a big deal in the Return of the King. They said, well, this one's going to have all the profiles in, even if they die. And isn't there an appendix in Return of the King? Am I getting that right? Who knows? There is an appendix, but it's about the War of the Rings. It's not the Isildur stuff. So did we get Isildur? Isildur! We do get Isildur. He's about the same space in the book, but he does have his picture because his model was released. He's 10 points cheaper. He's gone down to 100. He still fights 6. He's still strength 4. He's now only defense 7. Still 3 attacks, still 3 wounds, still courage 6. He's 3 might, 1 will, and 2 fate. So he is 10 points cheaper, has lost a point of defense, but gained 2 fate. That's probably an upgrade, all things considered, isn't it? Oh, what do you reckon? What would you rather have? Defense 8 and no fate, so you're constantly less likely to be wounded, or defense 7 and 2 fate? It's probably defense 8, isn't it? Probably defense 8 and 2 fate. But there he was. So that's how he changed over the first 2 years. Return of the King. Next up, we have one of my favourite editions, Big Blue Rulebook. Love it. Always smell it. Takes me back. This is the really confusing book where all the armor lists are just kind of chucked in arbitrarily. Here's the Numenor book. He's still 100 points. He still fights 6, still strength 4, still defense 7, 3 attacks, 3 wounds, courage 6, 3 might, 1 will, 2 fate. But he can now have a shield and a horse, so he can be upgraded for the first time. So I reckon this is probably, was this about the time they maybe released the horse model? And I don't know. I don't have the horse model, but did the horse model have a shield, I wonder? But he's also a third of a page now, instead of a quarter. So he's going up in the world. But yeah, Same profile, same points, but with options for a shield and a horse. Good for Isildur. Then we get to the slightly sometimes overlooked versions, which are this small edition of books, which are not the source books. This is Gondor and Flames. This isn't like Siege of Gondor or Battle of the Plunder Fields. This is after that. These are around 2007, 2008, where they released these, which you might think of as like codexes, essentially, or army books, where this is just everything you ever need to play the Gondor stuff was in here. And naturally, because they kind of fall under that Gondor banner, they're in here. And Isildur is 100 points, and he still fights 6, still strength 4, still defense 7, still 3 attacks, still 3 wounds, still courage 6, still 3 might, 1 will, 2 fate, and he can still take a shield and a horse. He's the same. So that's the same version. So the same version we've had since Return of the King, but with his shield and horse options. Very cool, very cool, very cool. After that, we get to Kingdoms of Men. The kind of version of him that we had from 2012 to 2018. They were right at the back of Kingdoms of Men when Numenor back down to a quarter of a page. He's still 100 points. He still fights 6. He's still strength 4. He's still defense 7. He's still 3 attacks. He's still 3 wounds. He's still courage 6. He's still 3 might, 1 will, 2 fate. And he's still got a horse and a shield. So that's exactly the same. So that's exactly the same as the Return of the King version, but with the horse and shield. Completely the same as the Big Blue Rulebook version. And that takes us bang up to date to the latest version of him, which is, of course, in Armies of the Lord of the Rings, when Numenor got a shot in the arm, which I think most people thought they very much needed. And Isildur these days, half a page. Whoa, let's check this out. He's 120 points. So he's gone up 20 points. Fight 6, strength 5. Tough Numenor. Defense 7, 3 attacks, 3 wounds, courage 6. Heavy armor and hand and a half sword. That's quite good. It's not mastercrafted, but that means he gets the option to go 2-handed should he want to. Got heroic strike. He's got heroic strength. Still got a horse and the shield. So at the moment we're seeing that he's gone up 20 points. He's also gained a point of will. He's 3 might, 2 will, 2 fate. He's gained a point of will and gained a point of strength. Has the ring, and he also has a special rule. A model with this special rule. Here it is. What of all the special rules? The blood of Numenor, the courage of men of Numenor is inspired by their lords and kings. A model with this special rule gains a resistant to magic special rule whilst they are within 6 inches of Elendil, Isildur, or Anarion. Great time to come back, Steve.
Oh, mate, Anna's only smashed it out of the park.
What is that?
That is a little dessert shop Sunday delivery. It's Oreo Kinder Bueno Sunday.
What time to be alive?
Jesus.
She's starting to understand at last.
All them times of me going in saying, Damien had an ice cream, Damien had a donut.
I just got to Isildur's special rule in the new version, which is a model with this special rule gains the resistance to magic special rule while they're within 6 inches of Elendil, Isildur, or Anarion.
Ooh.
Of course, famously, people, when this book came out, they were like, oh, where's Anarion then? With a lot of talk about, would that be the next supplement? And I believe the quote that Jay said at Ardacon, someone said, is that a mistake? And he said, it wasn't a mistake when we wrote it. Read what you will into that. So yeah, he's gone up 20 points in this edition, and he's got strength 5. He's got an extra point of strength, an extra point of will, and his extra special rule. So definitely better, but a little bit of a price increase. Beyond that, Steve, he was pretty much the same since the Return of the King edition, and a bit crappy, to be honest. Can I have my soapbox moment, because this pisses me off. If I could change one thing, actually, do you know what? I was thinking this today. If I I was Prime Minister, I could change one thing. I would make top trumps all go up to the same number. Because that's I was trying to teach Charlotte top trumps today, right? They're doing frozen top trumps, obviously. Hang on. Do you know what? They're here.
Mate, this is next level.
So Charlotte's 5, so she can read, but we're getting to the point where you're trying to teach her to play games on her own, where you actually want to play like against her and that sort of thing. And so you're trying to teach top trumps. It's like, how you do it, you read them, you choose which one. But how do you explain to a 5-year-old. Let's get a good example. Where is she? Come on, love. There's Elsa. Let's get Elsa out. And then let's go. She's going to put one out. There you go. That'll do. So, pros and top trumps. Elsa, loyalty 6. Bravery 47.
Weird.
Magic 5.
Bit silly.
Greed 1.
I mean, we had to talk about Elsa here, right?
Yeah. Strength 6. Right. So magic, she's got quite a lot of that. 5. Bravery 47. Now, what the issue here, and you know this because you're an adult, they go up to different values.
Yeah.
So loyalty is out of 10. Bravery is out of 50. Magic is out of 5.
Yeah.
Greed is out of 25, I think. And strength is out of 15.
Yeah.
Now, how the hell do you teach a 5-year-old that when you get that card, when you're saying, you want to pick the best one, that you should pick Magic 5, as opposed to going Bravery 47, at which point Anna rocks up with Bravery 50 and nicks your card. Magic 1, by the way. That's a tough thing to explain.
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, if I was Prime Minister, all top trumps, there's no reason for it.
Stupid.
Why can't you make them all go to 5 or all go to 10 or all go to 50? Whatever it is, there's no reason for it. Jeez.
It's silly, mate. It's silly.
It is. So, yeah, that's what I'd change if I was president.
Apologies, people, to the...
No, they'll agree.
No, I mean...
That makes no sense.
The language on the bot that we've got in our...
The language on this one.
The mouth.
Now, the problem is, Steve, I can't remember what the thing I was meant to change if I was Prime Minister about Lord of the Rings was.
I don't know. Was that what we were on? Is that what we got to?
Yeah, well, I said...
I've been busy stuffing my face with ice cream, so...
Well, I was talking about Isildur, and I said if I was Prime Minister, this is the thing I'd change. And then I screamed, no, it isn't. The thing I'd change is frozen top trumps. I can't remember what the thing I was going to change was. Oh, no, I do. It's so it's the fact that in SBG they have this rule that supposedly if you die, you have one fate. I can't bear it.
Yeah. It winds me up as well.
Because it's not consistent. So like Azog has one fate because he dies. Bolg has one fate because he dies. Gandalf, Saruman.
Yeah.
Gandalf the Grey maybe doesn't die. Fair enough. Saruman dies. 3 fate. Isildur, that's what got me thinking about. Isildur's got 2 fate. He dies in the prologue. Gil-galad's got 1 fate. Dies very early. Elendil's got 1 fate, I think, doesn't he?
I don't know.
Elendil. 1 fate. Why has Isildur got 2? And I think that profiles should represent them at the height of their power.
I agree.
So Gil-galad should have 3, and they all those heroes just mentioned have 3. Azog should have 3. But then if you make a profile, a specific profile, they got rid of a lot of them in the new edition, but they kept some of them, that is meant to be them at a certain point. That's when you do it. So Thorin Oakenshield has got 3 fate. By those rules, he should have 1. But what they've then done is they've got Champion of Erebor, King Under the Mountain, Thorin, and he should have whatever it is 0 fate or 1 fate, because he's going to die. And that makes sense, because that's a profile. You give him the free heroic combat, you make him a bit more killy, but you take away his fate.
Yep. Even
Boromir, Boromir of the White Tower, 3 fate, and then you have Boromir of Gondor, no fate. Fair enough. That sort of thing. But it really annoys me because it seems to affect evil more than good. So you have like Azog and Bolg that only get 1 fate because they die.
Yeah.
That would be my next edition. If I were in charge, I'd be
I'm with you on that one.
It's a.
Don't think
you
it
know,
irks me as much as it irks you, but
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
it's just because it's inconsistent. If everyone who died got one fate, then maybe.
Yeah.
They don't. So I think the
No,
one
I think
should only be if it's a time-specific profile.
it
Personally.
should represent them, like you say, at their strongest point, because that's why you pick them in the round, because you like the hero for X reason. You don't pick a hero because you like it because he died.
I'll be all, as I said, with Azog, I just feel bad for like kind of what if you've got Azog's Legion or Azog's Hunters. When you want to take things like Azog leading Hunter Orcs from Unexpected Journey, he gets one fate, where Thorin's got 3. Whereas you got King Under the Mountain, I would be quite up for having War Leader of the North, Azog, who can't take the White Warg, gets one fate, gets the flail, or whatever, you know. So they're different ones. Yeah, that's just always. It's basically, that's not this edition. It's been going, all the way through it. And I think it came out of the first edition, it being very, very narrative and very, very fluffy. Which is great. Well, he died, so he should have one will, but then it's clearly not kind of consistent along it.
I'm just deleting bots, mate.
Are we hampered particularly by overly hampered by bots tonight?
I think this is something that we're going to have to address before the next stream. In fact, seems to be far more tonight than there has been. And it's not like we've got. I thought it was to do with how many people you had in, but I don't think it is. I think they're just picking on us.
What are you doing?
I'm eating.
Are you removing? Are you
removing? Yeah.
Hide user on this channel. Doing that one.
So if I click it, remove, just says remove.
There's a few options on.
Yeah, I don't know what any of them do. Someone's apparently told me, but I don't know. We'll have to deal with it.
Yeah. Just ignore the bot. It's fine. It's fine. You can ignore the bot.
I worry about if we have youngsters in.
Yes, but then that is the perils of the internet, isn't it? Obviously, if you're a youngster, don't click on those links.
Don't read them. Don't read them.
None of the things they're talking about are enjoyable.
No.
It's part of the perils of live TV. We just couldn't plan for it. But there you go. There's an Isildur rundown of his profile. So he seems to have been pretty much the same for 15 years, and then given a significant boost in the new edition. Do you want to catch up on the non-bot chat? Non-bot chat, even, or the non-bot chat?
Yeah. I'll be doing it whilst eating ice cream.
Do a collab with Naked HD next. You got Joe Holzman. Now, I'm going to guess that Joe might have been the person sent you. He said, or you could just follow the instructions in the PM you were sent.
Yeah, but I think it's a bit. I don't think you can do it. Do you know what?
Yeah.
Let me have a look at them.
What, the instructions?
Yeah. So
let's do live.
A chap called Nicky Graham. Oh my god, it's a long message. Fixing bots on YouTube, you'll need to either update your automated filters in YouTube Studio or change the held settings for the channel. That, or adding a bot for live filtering. The most common one is Nightbot. It'll also help with engagement, etc., as it can plug in competitions or have things like GBHL linking to their Facebook group. I'll click that then, so let's see what that does.
Kind of. Do we know Nicky Graham?
He knows us.
Thank
you, Nicky. Thank you. Oh God, it's one of those things where it looks like I'm going to have to learn how to use it. It's not something that I can do now.
Maybe Nicky Graham is sexy boys.
Yeah, maybe I'll do this and that'll be it. Game over.
It's a schizophrenic thing. I want to spam them. I want to help them.
Just having a quick look through it. It's just really annoying.
I think we should.
Yeah, I think we need a chat admin. I ain't gonna lie. I think someone who has great stream snacks and is always first on the So
Someone who's won a dice, so there's nothing to actually enjoy the stream about anymore.
Yeah. Preferably a teacher, so they've got good education and
that. If any of these people sound like you, get in touch.
Especially if your name begins with J.
It'd be great if your name rhymed with Bo Bowlesman, I think. That's what we're really looking for.
Yeah, you know the dance. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Yeah. Right, okay, so Ross Hughes says, is there anything in the books or movies you'd want GW to release?
Oh, that's a good old question.
Anything off the top of your head?
Tariel and Legolas on horse.
I mean, the stuff that I'm going to say is all we've already got a version of. Like Damien's painting Elisar tonight, like a new Elisar would be nice.
Oh, plastic Elisar. Rest of the plastic fellowship, maybe. New fellowship. We'll talk about these.
Larry says he's back in time for some cheap sex dating. Always, mate, always. I'm not about his back, not again. Stop it, bot. No, stop, says Frederick. Bots are loving the stream tonight, they are. Cue Steve chasing the dog for 45 minutes.
Phantom.
She's been quite well behaved, actually, of late. Michael Haskell's in. Had a great day. Had a great one-day fun 500-point tournament in GW Chester last Sunday. Managed 6 tables and 4 games, thanks to Cal for putting it together. Yeah, Cal didn't. He invited me down to come down, but it was the Jubilee weekend. There was just no way. I was tied up with family stuff and being neighbourly, etc. But it did look like a good event. Larry says Naked HD has made it very clear what he wants GW to release. Andrew Grayling says, I got to win the lottery so I can fly overseas to play Middle Earth SBG. Where are you, Andrew? I'm sure there'll be a community somewhere for you. I've not played against him since the Invisible Horse days, says Larry.
Oh, good old Invisible Horse. That's where you could put the ring on, the Isildur ring.
Frederick says, oh wow, woof content, needs more doggo cam. Can we swap Damien for the dog next time?
Ouch.
Frederick says, Steve, we're not getting a dog. Family gets a dog anyway. Steve and the dog. This. Yeah, she's won me over, I think. Larry says, I don't think it does.
Does what? It?
Yeah.
Larry knows what he's doing these days. He knows that's out of context. He knows we won't understand.
And then he says, oh, did that add a load of Rohan heroes?
I don't think it does. What would that possibly mean?
I don't know.
I don't think that applies to top trumps.
God knows. Tim Garlick said, he says, evening all. I have an Isildur that needs priming. Whoop whoop. Isildur. Do it, Folehammer, says Larry. Joe says, I thought you were having a snack this week. So did I, mate. So did I.
The stream makes people better.
Why does Isildur have 2 fate? Isn't the unofficial rule that you only get 1 fate if you die, says Frederick. Oh, jumpy jump.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He dies, doesn't he? Quickly.
Jill says, how long till ice cream headache hits? No, I'm careful. I'm careful with the speed of which I eat frozen desserts.
I'm a grown up.
Another bot is back. And Tim asks, an Aryan or an Aryan?
It's probably an Aryan, isn't it?
I would say an Aryan.
I think. A-R. He's not got an I after, is it? It's A-N-A-R. It's probably an Aryan.
An Aryan. It annoyed me that Hans has low bravery just because he's bad, says Larry.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Very high greed, though.
Joe Holzman says, Just enjoy being able to beat her while she doesn't understand that fact.
There's no victory in beating a child like that. You have to beat them when they understand why they're losing.
And Larry says, I mean, his whole scheme requires some amount of courage to pull it off.
Yeah, he's very brave. You're absolutely right.
And Larry says, also, I've always liked the idea of having narrative scenarios that take away fate for scenarios where people die.
Yes, that's the other way you do it.
Yeah.
Have a little profile, like adaptation for a narrative scenario. That'd be a great idea.
I like the one fate thing, but I get the point of a this is where they die profile. So, Frederick, more consistency would be good. Why are there so many bots today? God knows, it's really frustrating. Larry says, ignore that. What bot? Ian Whitehouse says, screw Tinder, I am more expensive and slow. Joe Holzman says, it wasn't me who PM'd Steve. I have absolutely no idea about anything to do with that. Ian says, I think that is what a bot would say. Did Steve just imply he's part of the royal family? Did I? What did I say? Sure. Even I can't remember the context for that, says Larry. And Green Tree's in. How you doing, pal? He says, hello all. What have I missed? This naked HD fella, is he a new patron? No, he's here on a wing and a prayer, mate. The mountain model having a shield, says Larry.
I think that might be
Isildur.
That might be explaining what he said. You know, that previous comment.
Okay.
Where we said, I don't know what that means.
That's me caught up on a trap, mate.
Works. Good work. Isildur, you used him? Done any Numenoring anytime?
Nope. I painted up a Numenor army. Had painted a Isildur. Painted up everything. Had it all done. Never played with it. Ended up selling it when lockdown hit, and regretted it instantly. And I've spent all my time since sort of picking everything back up.
Could be painting that Isildur tonight, then.
Could be. But I've got to get these Eastlings done, mate, because this is what I want to take to doubles, and I can't see it happening, but I'm going to try.
What are you working on now?
This Sunday.
Oh, he's still here. I hadn't looked up in a while. That's the problem. Whilst it is great that Anna's delivered you that. Anna, why did I go all frozen? I've got bravery 50 on the brain. This was one of your most prolific painting streams in a long time. And if anything, she's derailed that.
Well, to be fair, the wash is still wet, so you know.
Oh, I'm happy to hear that.
Looks good though. The red looks good. I'm happy with that. I think that was a good shout. That's like, that's a massive shortcut on the red. All I've got to paint now is the wood and the gold on the palanquin.
Let us know, anyone out there. I think we were obviously doing Defence of the North last time, but I've seen quite a few palanquins popping up. Have you done him? Anyone done him? Enjoying the Dragon Emperor? Happy with him?
I know Dwalin. Dwalin's done a really nice one.
You did? Saw it in the patron chat. Let us know if you've been enjoying some Dragon Emperor love.
So, would it be 10 to 11? Do you want to jump in the mag while I finish my Sunday?
Jump in the mag if you like. I have just finished a colour.
It's Oreo and Bueno Sunday. It's very good.
So where's that from?
Just a bit of advertising. The little dessert shop in Altrincham. It's great. Actually, my go-to is the Ferrero Rocher one. That Sunday's next level. I'm not sure why she bought me this, but I'm not complaining.
It's a bit of luck. Is that an independent or is it a chain?
I think it's an independent, yeah. That's great. They do like waffles and all that kind of malarkey. Mad flavoured ice cream and.
Can you take something in?
Huh?
Can you take something in?
Can you take something in? What do you
All right, could I take an orange Yorkie in?
No.
Oh.
They wouldn't. That won't float, mate. Yeah, that won't float. They'd look at you and say, what?
I only
Say
do
what?
Sundays that float.
Hmm.
I don't really like that orange Yorkie bit. It's hard work to get through a chunk.
Yeah, I can imagine. I've said it before, and I'm not really into Yorkie chocolate. I think it's a bit.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
It's not the nicest chocolate.
The orange Yorkie is significantly nicer. But I don't mind Yorkie. Mind it.
You diving into the mag then, what?
Yeah, why not? I actually had another mag I wanted to dive into. Can you hang on?
Is it called HD? But I wonder what he's going to pull out now. Hold your breath, people. I'm doing well with this, but I am struggling. There's a lot. And considering I've not ate properly for 2 or 3 days, and I fried chicken for my dinner, I'm struggling there.
Well, there's some exciting news out.
Is it an exclusive?
Is it exclusive? What do you mean?
This news.
This what?
Oh, does it begin with E?
It does.
Yeah.
What was that noise you just made? This news.
I had a cold tongue. Yeah, I know. What you're going to say.
What words were you going for?
I can't remember.
So you went, is it an exclusive? And I went, is what you need. It does begin with A.
Yeah, is it end in E? Yeah.
No, there's this bad boy which I picked up today. I used to get Empire all the time. It's thinner. There's weird those things like
everything is, mate. Everything is.
Yeah, but I'm glad they're still making it. I like magazines. I teach courses on magazines, and I fucking make my own magazines. But I'm quite into magazines. But I was quite sad. It feels quite, and even that the paper is a lot thinner. And it was 525, which I didn't think was unreasonable these days. I reckon the last one I got 10 years ago was probably 4 something, so it doesn't seem too bad at all. I don't know if the page count's gone down or if it's just the fact the paper's thinner makes it feel thinner. But I was like, is that it? Just you could never do that with an old Empire, you know?
Yeah.
I was a bit sad, but
was the old Empires more of your FHM thickness?
Yeah, I'm sure Empire. I'll have some here. I think they're all upstairs. I have some I've kept most of the Lord of the Rings ones, but they used to be about 200 pages, didn't they? I think. But so I picked it up because it's got a big thing on Rings of Power. I figured we could talk about this. We haven't really talked about much about Rings of Power recently, and they're
not long now.
Exactly, things are starting to drop.
It's come along quick.
I might hold up a few of these pictures. So if you really don't want to see any of this stuff, just keep painting for a while. Have you seen this? Have you seen any of the new pictures that came out of it?
I've seen all the new pictures that are on the internet. Yeah.
There's some nice stuff. So there's
really good.
There's nothing particularly hugely exciting there, but is that showing up right? Shall I switch? Shall I try Magcam?
Try Magcam, yeah.
Magcam going to work better. Might have to move some models. Oh god, it's full mode. How's that? You got some hobbits.
You need to go to the right.
It needs to be here. Is that right?
No. The camera needs to move that way, not the magazine.
Well, the camera needs to go like that.
Yeah. And then move the magazine the opposite way. There you go.
About here, yeah?
Yep.
You got some hobbits, kind of half-foots wandering along.
Yeah.
Got Elrond, young Ned Stark.
Looking out into the distance.
You've got Durin and Disa. Being dwarves. It's quite good fun. This is freaking awesome. Look at that.
Yeah, it's class.
I think that's a Rondir, the elf on the top of that thing. It looks absolutely beautiful. The only picture in the whole thing, it doesn't have a caption. It doesn't actually say kind of what it is or where it is. Gil-galad. Looking quite Gil-galad-y. I think that's quite cool.
Yeah.
Looking quite good. We've got Lenny Henry as a half-foot.
Yeah.
Bunch of Some sort of elves and men and stuff.
It looks like that elf is leading a human resistance of some sort.
Or more. There's not too much exciting in these. Like little half-foot girl. I think her name's Norrie. Behind the scenes pick of a Rondeer, Galadriel. More Lenny Henry action. And then this one. This was my favourite one. It was really, really cool. Got this sort of weird Kingsguard thing, and I'm pretty sure we've got Gil-galad and Galadriel there, so that would make sense that everyone else here are probably elves, and it's some sort of Kingsguard type thing. He's putting a crown on Galadriel or something. It kind of looks kind of cool. There's very mixed reaction. This is Celebrimbor. He's had a almost universally negative reaction online I've seen because he's got short hair and he doesn't look like an elf apparently. But what can you do? And then you got a Rondeer with a sword. I mean, getting the impression of Rondeer is going to be a big deal in this, I think. But so it's. I don't want to lie. It's not the way they hyped it. It wasn't that big. It's like 6 pages of content. But the article's interesting. It talks about it's mainly talking to the showrunners about it and their thoughts on it. All sounds quite exciting. I will say this latest batch of pictures have got me the most excited I've been.
Yeah.
Now I was quite. The teaser trailer left me a bit disappointed, almost, or a bit ambivalent. But it's I don't particularly mind Celebrimbor. I think it's a weird thing. Like, it's the hair, I think, and people saying he doesn't look like an elf, and it's like, based on it, he doesn't look ageless enough, and I don't necessarily get that. Maybe he looks like he's aged as a man, and they think elves aren't meant to look like that, and they're meant to be ageless and stuff. And I could sort of get where you're coming from, but it doesn't hugely bother me. But I'm kind of coming around to it more. And I think you will come around to it more. The more of it you see, the more you get used to that vision of it. But
it doesn't bother me. Cool. Doesn't bother me in the slightest. I think people
the aesthetics.
Yeah. I don't know. Everyone's different. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and I just think people get hung up on the weirdest of stuff. From my point of view, it's like, all right, you want him to look younger. He doesn't. It is what it is. Right. It's an actor playing a part.
I know we talked about this before, but there is an awful lot of, and I'm as guilty of this as anyone. But when people say they don't look like elves, and it's like they don't look like the elves we've seen for the last 70 years. Is what it means. A lot of it doesn't come from the book, but people have been drawing elves as white with long hair, with pointy ears, looking young for 70 years, and so that's in our head. So it does, I get it. It does break the immersion a bit when you sort of see something that looks different. But I think different can be good.
Yeah. Imagine how freaked out people were when they realised Jesus wasn't white.
What?
But all Western interpretations of him are white.
What?
With blue eyes. It's like, well, some things you just got to go.
I like the fact that you went with Jesus wasn't white as opposed to the altogether more controversial Jesus wasn't something else. Yeah, I'm getting more excited about it.
I mean, we're talking about wizards, elves, and dragons, so I thought Jesus was a good comparison.
He fits right in. Yeah. He had some cracking tricks. That one he did with coming back from the dead, blinding. But yeah, I don't know. It's quite exciting. What I did like in it, they actually, there's been an awful lot of stuff. Loads of people have been saying for the last year and a half, whatever, about whether they've got the rights to use Weta and whether Weta are involved and whether it's going to look like it. They actually make a point of saying they want it to look different. Now I know Weta are involved in some way in making it, but I don't think there's going to be any crossover. There's an awful lot of things, but the visuals, or whatever. I don't think there's going to be anything. From the sounds of this article, it's like, no, we have a huge respect for what Jackson did, but ours is going to look completely different. So, prepare yourselves for that, I guess. Which I kind of think is, it's not necessarily what we want or what you would have chosen, but it's the safe thing to do. If you're going to make something new and different, make it all completely new and completely different.
Well, I think they have to. I think if they tried, it would just constantly be compared to and up against what we've already got.
Yeah, maybe.
That doesn't. It doesn't bother me. Would I have liked Peter Jackson to step in and kind of pick up where he left off? Yeah, but he hasn't, and it's new people, new vision, new ideas of what it should look like, and I'm just happy to have it. And everything that I've seen thus far, including the trailer for me, has got me excited. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
It's got to be a proper trailer soon.
I'm hoping that I can just see it with fresh eyes and I don't have that automatic, oh, that's not how that should look. Or, do you know what I mean? I've not got it thus far, touch wood. I've been able to sort of look at everything with fresh eyes, and I hope I can keep doing that. But everything I've seen so far, it's been really cool. I think it looks like they're putting a lot of effort into it. All these minor details that people are getting hung up on really don't bother me whatsoever.
I wouldn't be surprised to find if Ring Battle Streams of Middle Earth is a place where you can come and be happy about Rings of Power when it comes out, you know, in the rancid cesspit that is the internet, as we try and do with so many things.
No doubt,
it might be a little safety. You know,
I think so. I think everyone here is quite cool and quite relaxed. But no doubt that there'll be things when we watch it. There'll probably be things that maybe even we might not notice on the first time of watching. It might be when you get to the end of a season, or when you look back and you might think, "Oh, I wish they'd have done that different," or "I wish they wouldn't have done that." But that's fine. We think that now about the movies we've got. So,
the other interesting thing that came out of it is that they said, I know they'd announced for ages it's commissioned for 5 seasons, but apparently it's getting 5 seasons. The way streaming works now and stuff, it's not dependent on ratings. So that they've got 5 seasons. I suppose that doesn't mean they can't pull the plug, but I guess however that stuff works, they've decided we're going to invest all this much, and it'll be a bigger financial problem to pull it than it will be to keep going with it. And so they've according to them in this article, they've planned it out. They said they know what the final shot of the series is, which is quite cool.
Yeah.
And they said there's stuff in season 1 that won't pay off until season 5. So not that it's all written, but they actually have blocked out the 5 seasons, which I think is quite cool.
Yeah, I think even when they do count like the views that they get off it, I think they'll still be peaking, because even the people that already hate it, even though they haven't flipping seen it, and they're saying it's going to be garbage, they're still going to watch it because they're going to want something to moan about on the internet.
I think they'll be able to moan about it without watching it, Steve.
They'll still watch it, mate. Come on, they'll still watch it. They won't be able to help. They won't be able to help them. Excuse me. I knew this would start now, especially after that ice cream. They won't be able to help themselves. So yeah, no, I'm excited. I can't wait to just sort of revisit Middle Earth again and see it from a different angle and learn about new stories and new characters, and yeah, I think it's gonna be good. I can't wait. I think we're gonna have to do something like this little community that we've got here. We'll have to do something when the series starts. The good thing about Amazon is they don't block release like Netflix does.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I want to watch one a week.
I think they'll do similar to what they do with. So I reckon the first 2 episodes will go up at the same time, and then it'll be 1 a week.
Yeah, I hope that happens. That's how I want to watch it. I want to watch it old school.
Yeah, it'll be super cool because you just have all that hype in between and chat about cliffhangers and stuff like that. So it'll be good. Really good.
Is it worth a catch up before we jump into the mag?
Yeah.
We can read that kind of stuff.
I'll jump in. I couldn't go because it was Jubilee weekend and I was busy with the family. Yes, Joe. I said I don't think it does, says Larry. Daniel O says, if Tinder is overpriced when it's free, is HDBot offering to pay? God knows. Harry Bates, how you doing, Harry?
HDBot would do whatever he needs to for your support.
Do anything he needs to.
Yeah.
Harry says, g'day boys, how we doing? Like the new supplement, ? Yeah, I think it's great. I think it's awesome. What do you think?
You should find out, watch our last stream. We talk about it in some detail. Yeah, cool.
Rich Clammer says, why is it called a Sunday? Shouldn't it be named after the day you eat?
That'd be confusing though, wouldn't it? Like...
Perhaps she felt sorry for you as you had no stream snacks, says Joe. Could be. I think it's more because I do say Damien had this, that, the other. And all I had was a bar of chocolate.
And that chocolate of yours that I nicked.
Stephen Ryan says, we have a little dessert shop in Runcorn as well. My God, it's good. It is good. Speaking of Isildur, says Harry, that's a great shout for a Forge World model if they do a Last Alliance. It definitely would be.
Yeah, well,
George
he's due,
says,
isn't he?
yeah, I'm heading off to bed, lads. Me.
You're right there, Pickle.
I sound like I smoke 40 a day, don't I? I'm heading off to bed, lads. Been a busy day and I'm getting delirious. Those bots offering me money to sex they are looking promising.
Do it, man.
Frederick says, don't think Celebrimbo looks bad. Would prefer long hair. Gilgalad looks very Gilgalad. Most of the elf stuff looks like elf stuff. The halfling stuff looks too like halfling stuff. The halfling stuff looks like the halfling stuff. Looks okay so far. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe it'll be miles away from the PJ films, but it looks good so far. And it doesn't have to be the greatest thing ever to be enjoyable. It's true. Steve Ginley says, off to bed. We'll catch the rest of the stream tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Cheers, Steve. Larry says, I'm not too bothered about what Celebrimbo looks like. I'm not too bothered about what Celebrimbo looks like. I just want to know his bravery and what magic he has.
Well, exactly. And more importantly, what they're ranked out of.
Yeah. I don't think GW are going to have anything to do with the Amazon series. Just a gut feeling, says Harry. Who knows? Yeah. It looking different to PJ films could also be a legal requirement. Could be. George says to Larry, his bravery is 12 and his magic is 324, so you're best going for bravery. Given the change in aesthetics, says Dan Collister, between Rings of Power and Jackson's Middle-earth, I actively hope GW don't touch it, but by all means use the renewed interest in Middle-earth to drive the game as it is. I think either way we're going to see a surge in interest in the game.
But even if the aesthetics are different, I think they could still fit into the game.
Yes,
because it's a different age. It's the same way that Hunter.
The aesthetics from the Hobbit to Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, Hunter orcs look different to Mordor orcs, and they fit in. I think at that scale, it's not going to be an issue.
Yeah,
you have kind of like Last Alliance Elrond model looking different to Hobbit Elrond model, and I think it'd just be the same as that, but he'd grown his hair out or something.
Yeah. Joe says it's Amazon. It getting good ratings doesn't matter as much. Prime Video is basically just an advert for the main website. Sean Clark, I've said this many times, we have the books and the movies, we are potentially set to gain another view of Middle-earth. Even if it's not good, we literally have nothing to lose. Yep. Larry says, I like the 1 a week model. When they drop several episodes at once, like Stranger Things, it's hard to talk about certain episodes as you end up being at different points to different people.
I mean, I'm old and grumpy, so I'm not saying I'm not out of date, but that's how I feel.
Yeah. Will battle streams have a dedicated spoiler time when people can mute it if they're not watched the latest?
God knows. I have no idea. Maybe we'd have to ban it or something. I don't know what we'll do.
Are we really going to have anyone in this stream who doesn't watch it within 12 hours of it being released? Unlikely. Darren Warner says, I know it's not PJ, but I think if we give it a chance, there is a good chance it will grow on us, as it will take us through a different chapter of Middle-earth history. And Larry says,
I mean, instantly the BSIME chat's quite cheery, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite chill. Yeah. Larry says, though that would be annoying, as I'd have to not watch it so I can mute you. Frederick says, the real question is Celebrimbo a hot boy and girl? Oh, he might be HD. Yeah. Might be HD. Eric Schultz says, I'm nervous for series. Don't trust the Braun. Does that say Braun Trust? After executive decision made recently.
It's probably Brain Trust, isn't it?
Brain Trust. After executive decisions made recently with the Expanse and Wheel of Time.
Yeah, I'm not emotionally attached to Wheel of Time at all. I know Joe is and Joe's in, but I thought the Wheel of Time series was all right compared to
I watched it. I thought it was all right. Yeah, I didn't know of Wheel of Time until I watched the series, so maybe I'm the worst person to ask, but I thought the series was all right.
I mean, I'm new to it. I only read the book the start of this year, but I read the book before the show, and I thought it was a pretty good adaptation of the book. Now, I'm no expert on it whatsoever, but I don't really understand there's a lot of like kind of vitriol online for it, and I'm not quite sure what that is, but yeah.
Joe says, considering it'll be dropping at midnight on Thursdays, I would imagine many people won't be able to watch it within the 12 hours of release. Oh, you underestimate the power of fans, Joe.
Yeah, that's it. I wish it'd drop at like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m.
Yeah.
Not drop it at like a prime time viewing, because I'll probably Emma will probably want to watch it, and I'll be like, well, I can stay up till midnight and watch it, and she'll be like, no, watch it around me. But then you can't watch it for another 24 hours, you know, because...
And then you've got to avoid Facebook for the whole day the next day. Yeah. Yeah, it's really annoying. And that's it. I'm caught up on the chat, mate.
Oh, excellent work. I'm just working on some reds at the moment. So once I finish my reds, I'll have a look at them now. Only you, of course.
Some of my cough medicine, because I start to feel a little bit rough.
Made good progress on these tonight. Pleased,
mate. I've not got my little spoon.
Oh no! Oh no! There's no way to do the medicine without the spoon.
I'm gonna have to go gangster out.
You not got like some sort of like flock spatula to hand or something?
Oh, why don't it make cough medicine taste good? Why does it taste like... Oh, I don't know what it tastes like, but it's not good.
Is that what you would sort if you were Prime Minister?
Yeah. Make it taste like cherries or something.
I'd like to make pizzas a universal size and number of slices as well. Yeah, so like wherever you went, you knew exactly that a large pizza would be 12 inches and would have 8 slices.
That's the dream, mate. That's the dream for everything.
This all seems inches. So fixable.
Well, everyone thought a foot long was 12 inch at one stage, didn't they? Right. Okay. Do you want to quickly? Have you run through the mag?
No, I just said I'm going to finish these reds and then do it.
What's this guy? I'm going to set up, because I'll tell you what's not set up, and it's going to take me 10 minutes to do it. The Facebook thing. Oh, I'll tell you what we need to do. Are you still busy with marking this week? Are you done now? Have you got a busy week ahead of you?
I'm speech writing this week, but it's a significantly less busy week than last week.
I need to at some point. It doesn't necessarily have to be this week, actually, but in the next, say, 4 weeks, I need to do a test stream with you on BSIME.
Right.
From my laptop.
Oh, so let's see how many bots we get.
No, it's because in the next 4 to 8 weeks, in here will be empty.
Oh Jesus!
So everything will be out of here. So I need to make sure that was set up for me just to be able to come back in here, sit at the desk with my laptop, and it'll work.
I'm sure we can sort something out.
Because I'm stripping out in here, and I'm gonna reskim all the walls and the ceiling, put a new hatch in the attic, change the floor. I need to get that done soon.
How come we're doing that now and not on Christmas Eve?
Got a bit more sense now.
So what are you talking about? Just a like 30-second test stream, or is this like some sort of bonus midweek?
No, I thought if we're doing it, we could do it for something. I don't know. But it's that thing where I do need to I need to go live. It's not something I can just do.
Yeah, sure.
I need to make sure it works. We could just maybe do a Patreon, a couple of hour thing.
Well, don't promise them something if we don't deliver it. We'll all get excited.
We always deliver.
Most of the time, deliver.
And chicken and fish. We eat Peter K. joke.
Don't get that.
You don't get it? You don't watch Peter K?
I've never been a huge fan of Peter K.
Oh, he's great. You don't know a joke when he says, rings the curry house and says, "Do you deliver?" He says, "Yeah, and chicken and fish." What, you didn't like Peter Kay?
Why liver? Like what?
So it's a play on words.
No,
Deliver,
I mean I understand it.
deliver.
I just
Yeah.
if the word was delam, right? Do you delam? I kind of get it, but of all
the joke wouldn't work then, would it?
Oh, no, but I don't think the joke works as it is. I'm always ringing up a curry house and going, "Can I have the liver curry?"
You never know. You never know, mate.
My mate, who went this many years ago, we were in a curry house, and he decided there was a monkfish curry.
Oh.
And he said, "Oh, can I have the monkfish curry?" And no joke, the guy looked at him quite confused and went, "Yeah, sure. We'll have to go and defrost it for you."
Oh.
Because clearly, like, no one had ever ordered the monkfish curry.
And how long has it been frozen for?
No, that's it. He had it and he enjoyed it and he didn't die.
But he was on the toilet for a week. Right. Okay. So, yeah, this is not working. So I'm gonna have to set it up from scratch, mate. So I'm gonna get on with this. Otherwise, we won't have a Facebook thing.
No Magcam, no Facebook thing. All right.
Split screen it, don't I? Apologies, people. This isn't the best content.
It's all right. It's literally what they're here for. It's watching two guys paint on the internet. That's the only thing we promise. Anything more than that is a bonus.
Excuse me. Is it as the night gets on is when I start to get more bunged up and coldy, which is weird, isn't it?
It's always worse at night than in the morning, isn't it?
Oh, it's terrible. And then when you lie down, it's even worse.
It all sticks in your mouth and your throat. I've finished some red. Are we good to do mag review, or are we thinking?
We better do it because it's 20 past 11 now. So if you do that whilst I set this Facebook thing up.
Shall I'll tell you what I'll do. Stop talking. I'm going to start talking about the mag, and I'll catch up on with the chat. See where we're up to. Yeah.
We were up to Joe Osmond saying, considering it be dropping at midnight.
Yeah, there's a lot of vitriol on for it online, much like the Hobbit movies. Indeed, Sean Clark says, "I'm happy feeling like death at work the next day." Joe Holzman, "I think the Lord of the Rings movie would have had a similar level of criticism if it was being released now. The growth of the internet has made the hate more visible." Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Leon says, "I guess that GW won't get the okay from New Line to combine two different adaptations in one game. That's the worst thing you can do when you want to protect your IP." Yeah, I'm not convinced about that. I think I always think GW will only get it if they can combine it. So it'll be part of the arrangement. Paints on a 4-up is in. He says, "Hello, how are we all doing? We're doing very well, sir." Joe, I also thought the majority of Wheel of Time was extremely well done. Yes, there were some things that were a little jarring, but most of these... Oh, God, Naked HD. You're back. Hide you. Unbelievable, Naked HD. Remove. Naked HD, so much. Let's report you. Unwanted commercial content or spam. Report that. There you go. I also thought there was a few things on Wheel of Time that were a little jarring, but most of these can be put down to outside influences. A main actor leaving suddenly mid-series. Is that Matt? Are they recasting Matt?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
Yes.
It's quite good.
Yeah. Pandemic leading to rules limiting the number of people on set and ruling out any combat scenes, leading to an overuse of CGI in later episodes. Oh, that's interesting. Eric, I referred to the decision to make a truncated final season of Expanse. Then with Wheel of Time, they forced production to move things along in a COVID world to keep an arbitrary schedule. Yeah, fair point. Joe Holzman says, "Here you go."
Oh,
the joke's actually about a butcher's, not a curry house. That's where the issue is. That's exactly what I said. Exactly the thing.
Come on, listen, man. What are we? Episode what? What are we on? You know what happens here.
Episode 62.
You know what happens here, people. Don't act surprised. Come on.
You ring up a butcher and say, "Do you do liver?" I was like, "Yeah, that's hilarious. I'd laugh at that." Ring up a curry house. The location matters.
I don't know where I got curry house from. Remember, I'm on medication.
You got to get the right place, mate. Yeah. So this guy rings up a Smith's toy shop and he says, "Do you do liver?" The guy goes, "Yeah, we do Lego and Barbie too."
Oh, is that? It's, don't
worry, does it? Don't worry. Larry Miller says, "Bless you." I don't know if he's judging your joke or
Sneezing.
if you sneezed.
Sneezing.
And yeah, Paints on the 4 Up says, "Naked HD only showed up when I came, just like Sexy Bot did last time. Maybe it's me. Sorry, guys. Maybe this is Cameron trying to give himself an alibi for why he can't be Naked HD." But that is me caught up. So shall we have a look at this bad boy? I'm hoping when we get to the Facebook chat, Dan's been working on it. Is Isildur. It's Isildur week. God knows Dan's been waiting long enough for this. Is this going to be? I think if I turn off this light, that might actually be a bit better. That's better, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think. So this is the last issue of our kind of last alliance swing we've been going through. We have Isildur's Bane. In the aftermath of the terrible battle of the Last Alliance, Isildur took the ring from Sauron's remains. Elrond tried to convince the young king to destroy it for the sake of Middle-earth, but Isildur was seduced by its power and kept it for himself. Nightmare. It's the worst thing that can happen. We get some great quotes. Isildur's got a lot of lines, so it's easy to fill the quotes in this issue. It betrayed Isildur to his death, and some things that should not have been forgotten were lost. Galadriel. And then we get into the army list for Men of the Last Alliance. Ooh, so we've had a few army lists over the last sort of 10, 15 issues, I think. But we're going to get the Numenor one here. There's a lovely thing here which tells you about the state of the game at the time. Throughout the last years of the Second Age, men and elves fought side by side against the Dark Lord's minions many times. To represent this coalition of races in your battle games, it's entirely appropriate to create a force by mixing troops from this playing the game and the elves of the Last Alliance, including page 45. When combining these forces, although not essential, it's quite in keeping for each contingent to include at least one hero of their own race, reflecting their personal leader. So there's no alliance matrix where they kind of give you these little box outs to try and encourage you. And then in terms of the profiles that you get a captain of Gondor. This is when they were really, really naff. He's fight 4, strength 4, courage 4. I think he's like a Rohan captain. These captains are Numenor at this point. You also get, as you did at this point, check that out, Man of Gondor banner bearer. Gets his own little cheeky little profile entry. And you get quite a cool picture down here. Got Elendil leading his dudes on the rocks. Looking quite snazzy. Then over the page, we get this. I love how they've done this. I don't want to use the phrase drawing it out or anything, but we get the profile for the swordsman of Gondor. We get the profile for the spearman of Gondor. We get the profile for the archer of Gondor.
Yeah.
They're remarkably similar.
That's 4 profiles for the same dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to fill up those pages. But check this out, right? And they are swordsmen of Gondor at this point, as they were when the game was first released. Fight 3, strength 3, defense 4, 1 attack, 1 wound, courage 3. They are pap.
Yeah.
Now I know they only became strength 4 in the latest edition, but they were still, I'm not sure when they become fight 4, but they were definitely fight 4 earlier than that. If we have a look at that Gondor and Flame supplement, this is 2007, 2008-ish. I reckon they're going to have been fight 4 by this point. Yeah, they're fight 4 in that. So they're at least fight 4 by that. They're probably fight 4 in the blue rulebook, I reckon. But yeah, I mean, that's not good, is it? So for everyone complaining that Numenor aren't that good at the moment, fight 3 and strength 3 you could have. We get Elendil in there. We get Narsil. Narsil gets its own box out bit, its own here. Oh God, we've only got 5 profiles. We better make Narsil a profile on its own. It does the same as it's always done, using this great weapon. Elendil make all a heroic combat once in each fight phase without expending any might. And we get Isildur, and he has 100 points. And this Isildur is the same as the Return of the King one that we looked at in the profile review we did. So he's fight 6, strength 4, defense 7, 3 attacks, 3 wounds, courage 6, 3 might, 1 will, 2 fate. He can have heavy armor, sword, no horse, no shield, and he can carry the ring. And then we're into the battle report. Now, you might not remember because it was 2 months ago, but in issue 46, when we looked at Elendil week, it started a battle report, as battle games often did at this point. If they do these chunky battle reports, they split them over 2 issues. And I said back then, I haven't read it, and I was going to save it for this one. And I did, and it's really good. So this is basically 1,000 points kind of pitched battle, kind of to the death type thing. Battle of the Last Alliance. You get this. I don't think this is particularly spoilerific. Look at the board. That is the culmination of this Mordor board you've been building over the last 4 issues. It looks absolutely awesome. You get Sauron, you get the 4 named heroes, and it's a 16-page battle report across the 2 magazines, and it's really, really good. So this is genuinely one of the ones that, like, if you whatever you now know about the game, there's genuinely worthwhile content in this. If you got 46 and 47 in the sense of having those, a decent chunky battle report you never would have read before. You then get the Isildur painting guide. Pretty standard stuff now. It's also they actually highlight the fact Isildur is mostly painted like the Elendil figure from Pack 46. The main difference is that Isildur does not wear a cloak like Elendil's, but more of his robes are visible, which provides the opportunity to add a pattern around the edges. And as I said at the start, I kind of went to these painting guides, and it is remarkably similar to the Elendil one. But then that makes sense because they're going to look like they're from the same army, and they have the same color schemes. We've got 2 more pages there, and that is our finished effect for Isildur, and it looks great. We're getting painted models now that you'd be very happy, I think, to have in your collection. And you can see the little painted trim that he's got on his cloak there. That is the kind of difference that they make for this one. There's also, again, a classic Battle Games in Middle-earth space filler. We've got recap. Here's a picture of a man at a desk. Resting your arms on a stable surface, such as a table, will help keep your hands steady when painting. It's like I love their box outs and their stuff. I don't know how they kind of made the decision of what to include where or whatever, but that's the time. We are 47 issues in. For the love of God, remind them about the table. It's very hard to know what went on there. I'd love to know. But yeah, it's a good painting guide. And then we get into the final part of your Mordor board, which is to make these. You've seen them in the battle report, but it's to make these massive mountains. You see that? Is that in the middle?
No.
Oh, not there.
Yeah.
Your thing.
Yeah.
And what I love about this, you're going to make mountains of Mordor. In the intro, right? So we've got the fluff. The lands of Mordor are filled with mountains and ashen hills, making the realm all but inaccessible to outsiders. Within these mountains live the various beasts of Mordor, creatures of immense power and malice, such as trolls and the monsters she loved. Okay? And then the introductory fluff ends by saying, be aware, this project does require an especially large quantity of polystyrene.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go into this without the necessary amounts of polystyrene. And the amount the amount they suggest you'll need is 14. That's a great number to start with. 1 inch thick 2x2 tiles.
That's a lot.
Is a lot, right?
It's a lot.
2x2.
I think that's excessive.
That's a lot of polystyrene.
I think that's excessive. I don't think they've took off-cuts into account there.
Clearly, and what's clearly happened, I reckon, this must be editorial intrusion. He's written that first up, and he's gone, sorry, what? 14 2x2? You're going to have to warn them. You are going to have to warn them that this will require an especially large quantity of polystyrene. You imagine, like, Jimmy and his dad who've been following along. Right, what are we building this week? Oh, we're going to make some mountains. Cool. What do I need? Oh, you need 14 2x2 squares. I haven't got that, Jimmy. Is there any water? Oh, it does. Oh, to be fair to it, it does warn them that it will require an especially large quantity. All right, let's go down Wix. It's great, but the reason for it is, and you're absolutely right about the offcuts. I'm going to read what they say. Right, take a sheet of 2-foot square polystyrene with a marker pen, bisect it with a rush curve, cut along the line with a hot wire cutter, leaving with a shape like the one shown below. Cut 7 similar shapes. So there's your 14. We're making 2 mountains, right? 7 similar shapes from more polystyrene. making each one smaller in every area than the last. When they're stacked up, the polystyrene layers should line up at one corner and then do not glue together. So you're making this.
Yeah, but all you got to do is stick the offcuts together and turn it around, and you've got another.
That's
you've got another
2 by 2. Fair enough. This out of a 2 by 2, and I reckon it must be. What, by the time you get to this one, maybe?
Yeah.
Obviously, you know they're going to be. We know they're going to be. It's not as easy as all that, but I reckon maybe you could get away with maybe 12 or 10. You don't need 14.
Don't need 14. I reckon 8.
Do I know? But what is quite cool is they also. This is going to be really hard. I don't know if this even shows up particularly well in the magazine, let alone the web. But can you see this? This is the back.
Yeah.
And it's a cave, so there's a hole cut in it, and then you the top 3 aren't glued on at the moment, and you carve away at the back to make this kind of like a glittering caves of Aglaron sort of thing, you know, with steps in it you can play inside. It's a really cool feature. And remember, I don't know if the photo's still in it, but we definitely asked last week, is that Photoshop when we were looking through the cave? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And it wasn't Photoshop, it's a cave, a hole in it that was looking through at the matte painting behind it. And it goes over, and it keeps going on with how to detail the cave. And of course, we're you know, Isildur's dead. There's no more Isildur quotes, but we are building a mountain. Do you know any mountain Lord of the Rings quotes?
Oh, you're asking me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm. Do you want to see what I'm struggling with?
Love to.
Have a look on the YouTubes now.
Right.
Tell me when it changes. Sorry, I was only half listening.
Oh.
Scratching my head, trying to get this to work. Look, has it changed yet?
That's what I was going to say.
Click live. Make sure you're live.
Oh, it's just changed. It's a lot of black.
I don't know why.
It's not meant to be black.
You should be able to see Facebook on there.
Maybe Facebook's down.
No, the thing is, I can see it on one screen, but it's not. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me another few minutes, mate. So drag this last bit out, yeah.
We're mid question for you, Steve.
I'm gonna turn that off so people don't see that black screen, and I can do it in the background.
So you know they put quotes in here, yeah? You know they put quotes in the magazine.
Yeah.
Appropriate quotes. No more Isildur quotes because he's dead.
Yeah.
But we're building mountains.
Yeah.
Any mountain quotes from Lord of the Rings?
Mountain quotes?
Yeah.
I don't know, go on.
They've gone for, if the mountain defeats you, will you risk a more dangerous road? From Saruman.
Yeah.
So when Saruman, in Fellowship of the Ring, mutters to himself about the Fellowship crossing Caradhras,
yeah,
that's the closest they could find to the mountains of Mordor.
Not a flake of snow in sight.
Again, it's like I just love it as like, oh, I don't know, we've got some space there. Just do they say mountain at any point in the trilogy? Whack that in. Get a mountain quote in there. They'll love it. But such good fun. But you make 2 of them in the end. You make 2 of these things, put them side by side to make one giant mountain like that, or make it modular, put them in the corner.
Old school GW, love it.
Yeah, it's good. And you know, I mean, you're a professional at this. If I made that, they'd never line up. They wouldn't be flush. There'd be a huge gap between them. For the last 30 years I've been doing this hobby, I always find that kind of thing sorcery. But, that's why you need your 14 2x2 tiles, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's just painting it, and it's just fairly simple dry brushing it. But it turns out like that, and they're really good, right?
Yeah, it looks cool. I like it.
They're very, very cool. And of course, the way you've built them, that cave at the back will all join up. The 2 will join up, and there'll be a massive cave along the back. But they're very, very cool. And of course, doing those completes your Mordor board you've been building up over the last sort of 4 issues. And should anyone done it? I don't think Stephen Ryan's been building the Mordor board along. I'm not sure if Mrs. Ryan said, no, that's enough. You can't have 8 2x2 tiles of Mordor terrain. But there we go. It's good. It's a good one.
Yes, all
right. You've actually read this as well, haven't
you? Flip through it. Let's say it how it is. I kind of went like this. I'll show you what I did. I went like this. I went. Yep.
You'll never read them again in your life. This is your chance. This is why I'm doing this. I'm not doing this to clear my backlog. I'm doing this because this is the only way for me
trying
ever
to get Facebook on it, mate.
Sorry, you've been struggling with this Facebook thing for the last 2 weeks. I didn't realise. Sorry, I didn't realise it had been that bad for you.
Yeah, I can't get it to work. So it seems that the streaming software has had an update because all the menu drop downs have about 16 new options, and I've clicked on every one, and it's not coming up for some reason.
Dear idea.
Yeah.
So what do we need here? Do you need more time?
I've tried every option in the drop down. So if I double click that, capture method, we're on Windows 10. It's not doing it. This is a disaster.
People have been putting their pictures up for hours and hours and hours, waiting for that one moment. They'll get to see them in a different part of the internet.
This is terrible. It's terrible. Yeah. I don't know what else I can do.
Sort it before the next stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to YouTube it and see what I need to do to get it on.
I mean, an update to your streaming software could bring Battle Streams in Middle-earth crashing to the ground. It'd be a disaster. You keep playing. I'll catch up with the chat, see where we got to. Okay. Give us a bit of time.
Window match priority. I don't know what that means.
Joe Holzman says Barney Harris never returned after they came back from the COVID restrictions. They had to rewrite the last 2 episodes to remove him from them. Oh, is that why Matt doesn't go through the portal? Hey, I didn't twig that at all. Larry Miller says, I hope the mag just has a big no as one of the quotes. Yeah. Classic Isildur line. No! Joe Holzman, they really missed a trick by not including his no line in that opening article. Absolutely. Larry Miller says, damn, Numenor used to be so much more fleshed out. 4 warrior profiles. We only have 1 now. Joe says it gets better. They say you can also freely include elf with sword, elf with shield, and elf with spear in a Numenor list. Oh, and elf with bow. What about elf with banner? Joe also says, not sure we've had that more than mag yet. I think we have. I think in like Banner Week, we had all the different profiles. Not long ago, about 4 or 5 issues back. I feel we had like an army list of banner bearers. And Larry has his suggested quote, he's trying to build the mountain. Carl Daly, hi all, just joined in on my break. Hope you're all having fun painting your Isildurs tonight. Hope it's some serious hobby time this Sunday. Got the Great British Team Championships army to finish and Isildur. Frederick Schultz says, Steve just sounded like the beginning of Sweet Leaf by Black Sabbath. The cough at the beginning. Naked XYZ has been dealt with. Daniel O, the way is shut. It was made by 14 2x2 1-inch sheets of polystyrene, and the excessive polystyrene sheets keep it. The way is shut. Larry Miller, maybe he didn't have enough polystyrene. What's that for? Not sure what that is. Joe Holzman has a suggestion. He says, what if you shared your screen on Zoom? Oh, dare to dream. Would that work?
I don't know.
You hit share screen on yours.
That's like crossing the streams, isn't it?
It would be bad.
Yeah.
It might work though, right?
Or it could just ruin everything.
But what if I shared my screen? That's not going to mess with things on your end, is it?
No.
That's more likely to work, isn't it?
Possibly.
Try it. And Jill says another stream she was watching earlier was saying that an OBS update had buggered stuff up.
There you go.
Stephen Ryan, who is in, says that is an accurate representation of the conversation we had. Alas, Mordor board has not been built. But when we move. Oh, Daily, I'm watching this on my phone and cannot see Facebook while watching YouTube. This is a disaster. Disgusting. Also, if anyone wants to go to GBTC and hasn't got a team, we have a space in our team. And Max says, when is it, Carl? Do you want me to try just sharing my screen?
You can try it. It'll be very small though, because it's only going to be.
Can't you make me bigger? They make my window bigger. Wouldn't that resolve that issue?
Yeah, but it's a bit of a nightmare.
Is it more of a nightmare than not having it at all?
Go on, see if it works first.
Right. So first things first, make sure. Let's be very, very careful. God knows we need to share the right screen.
Yeah, don't want that HD sex thing.
How can you see my screen already? I don't know how you've done that. For the last time, get out of my computer. All right, so you'll probably need to give me the permission to share my screen.
Give me the permission.
Host disabled participant screen sharing. That's the opposite of what I'm after.
So how do I do that?
Isn't it in participants you want to go to?
Participants.
Something like that, isn't it?
No, participants.
No, sorry, it's not. It's in share screen, and it's in advanced sharing options, I think it is.
Where's share screen? Oh, share screen.
Yeah, and it's something like advanced sharing options, and it says allow anyone to share screen.
PowerPoint as virtual background, portion of screen, computer audio, video, content from second camera. That's what it says.
Have you clicked on share screen in the middle at the bottom of Zoom?
Yeah. So I clicked on share screen.
Yeah.
This white windows come up.
Doesn't it bring up a bunch of options, and one of them says like something like advanced screen sharing options?
Yeah. So I've got basic, advanced, or files. So if I click advanced, and then I've got PowerPoint as virtual background as one option, portion of screen as a second option, computer audio as a third option, video as a fourth, and content from second camera as a fifth.
That's not where it is on mine. I don't know if that's a Windows Mac thing, but on mine, if you click on share screen, I can't do it now because you've obviously disabled it, but normally there's just a little tick box there and it says allow anyone to share screen. Is anyone in the chat? Am I going mad? Like, how on Windows do you allow anyone to share a screen on Zoom? It should just be an option for you to tick. That's just in Zoom. It's nothing to do with the streaming stuff. But on that Zoom call.
I'll take a picture of what I can see.
Some dates about the team events. Larry says if he makes you bigger, you'll never fit in that shirt. And yeah, they're now commenting on the fact that you've got a shoulder overlapping your head on the YouTubes at the moment. There's a double Steve thing going on.
Oh, for God's sake! This is you. This is your fault, Damien. Oh, what the hell is that?
What happens if you go into basic from there? That definitely looks different to
Hang
mine.
on, now I've got to sort out the main screen now.
I don't think anyone minds having double Steves.
What is this? Right, so which one is that then? Oh, that's just me. That's right. I know what's happened there now. For God's sake, this is a nightmare. This is why I didn't want to start messing with stuff, mate. You know what I mean? It's not good. It's not good.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Who cares if there's a double Steve on the screen temporarily? Like 5 hours of nonsense. It doesn't matter. It's a bit of...
Where's the other side of that? Oh, then. Bloody hell. It's gone pear-shaped, mate. It's gone pear-shaped.
It's not gone pear-shaped. It's absolutely fine. Oh, comments in the chat about our screen sharing issue. Yeah, has Steve just got a different version of Zoom to the rest of the world?
I've just sent you a picture of what.
Yeah, I said,
is
there anything in basic as opposed to advanced? But that looks very different to what I get.
Is that a Mac Windows?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's possible that the windows that pop up are going to look different. I wouldn't have expected them to. But if I just click on share screen, I can't remember what it is off the top of my head now, but it's something like advanced sharing options. And in that, you've got an option that you just tick a box that says allow any participant to share their screen. So it'd be odd, even if it looks different, it'd be odd if it wasn't in that same sort of place. You've got the basic slider at the top, you've got basic and advanced.
Yeah. But it seems that as soon as I start messing around, so this is why I was a bit cautious. So that the way you see us now, the way I'm talking to the viewers here, the way the viewers see us now on the screen, if I transition, that should fix it. Right. So the way you see us now is this is why I can't understand why it doesn't work, because this is a screen grab. What they see. This isn't Zoom integrated into the stream software. I have Zoom running in the background, and I screen grab from the Zoom windows twice. That's why it's two separate windows. Both those windows are duplicate screen grabs, but I've just cropped in one on Damien, one on me. As soon as I start messing with Zoom, that's what happened then. They go back to full image and they start overlapping. That's what just happened a minute ago. So I don't think messing with Zoom is a. It may work, but it's just going to cause other problems.
But I would think if you can tick that box, that doesn't mess with any of the cropping. You wouldn't have to do anything else. It's just it'll be like when I switch cameras. I'll just switch to my screen instead.
Yeah, you'd think that, but it just did. Do you get what I mean? I don't know why it just did what it did.
Oh, I see.
That's what I'm saying. As soon as I did that, as soon as I pressed, I didn't even press anything. All I did was bring the menu thing up, and it messed with our images on OBS.
Well, it's all academic if you can't find the allow me to share.
So what I think what we'll do, we'll just go. We'll virtually go through it. So we'll go through.
They're all at their computers.
Yeah, all you got to do is go to Facebook screens.
Yeah,
yes, exactly. So we'll
do it together. It'll be
we'll
fun.
do it old school. And by the time we get on the next stream, I'll have worked it out.
So
that's the best way to do it.
For today, join us. Come with us. Do some work for once in your lives. Don't just sit back and watch it.
Be me. Be the pilot.
Go and join
your own destiny.
Jump on the Great British Hobbit League, and then we'll all look at the pictures together.
Aye.
Great. There's the whip thread. 49 comments, and I think you've got a pretty damn good chance of winning a dice tonight. I'm going to say.
Oh.
But
I hate the internet.
The internet is the worst.
What the hell?
Right, I am ready to go.
Yeah, go.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I tried to have one last shot and it didn't work, basically.
Right, so first up then we have Joe Holzman. Classic Joe in classic number one position. I believe those are the Oreo bites he destroyed very early on. Mm-hmm. You must be feeling refreshed after your holes. Who's that for tonight? Threads up early. You must be feeling refreshed after your holes. Isildur to paint an invisible Isildur to paint Oreo bites. Oh, that's nice. Michael Dublé saw the posters up, but wouldn't post until Joe had posted to allow Joe to have his first position. And there are Joe's backup snacks.
In other words, Dublé didn't want to be number one because of the odds of him getting into the final. Blah blah
yeah,
blah.
Possible.
Yeah. Talk about like a gent, but standard Dublé.
But Dublé has swung into second with an absolutely cracking BSIME picture. Look at that! You've got the stream, you've got Isildur, you've got the mag, you've even got some BSIME goblins hanging around in the background. That's everything you want to see.
Peroni and pork crackling. What a night!
I've never liked pork crackling.
I like the.
No, hang on. I'm not saying pork crackling. It's not pork crackling, is it?
Crackling? Scratchings.
Yeah. Pork scratchings.
Scratchings are like the hard skin stuff.
Yeah, I like crackling with a roast, but pork scratchings.
Yeah. Oh, he's got pork pies there as well. He's got pork pies and pork crackling.
Double pork. Nathan Talbot has got a book and he's got beer, but he's got no Isildurs.
Why are you sat in the corner? Have you been naughty, Nathan? That's why you couldn't hear us.
Is that definitely? You reckon that chair must be against the wall?
It's Mr. Son. Go sit in the corner.
Sit in the corner.
Go and sit in the corner and think about what you've done.
Yeah.
Bring your book and a beer.
It wouldn't be bring your book, would it? It'd be take your book. They're very different invites. Bring your book implies she's being invited out to meet her.
That's the teacher in you there. It's the teacher. He's been marking all week. He's at it.
What you mean here is not what you've written. Steve Ginley is in with, is that a purple Isildur coming along nicely? And a bit of a birder. Isildur, and some orange intense. Excellent. That sounds nice. I don't think I've had that.
How intense was it?
Yeah, let us know. Do you want to keep going while I have some Yorkie?
Yeah, Hawk Jacobson. The only Isildur model he owns is the invisible one, and it's already painted, but I'll be putting Flock and Tufts down on the last of my Dunland models bases for an event tomorrow. It's very honest of you. So
I'll give you honesty, yeah.
It's nice for you to post, and those Dunlandings look awesome, mate. Warwick Griggs, Isildur, Munchy Cookie Dough, Who Knew, and a cheeky Jubilee scone.
What's a Jubilee scone?
I don't know, but it's gone jam, then cream.
Oh, madness.
And it's runny cream as well. It's not often seen on a scone.
It's a butter substitute.
Dan Collister. It's finally here. Isildur can be finished. He's ready to go. Sean Clark. I've been seeing... Yeah, so basically we'll have a look at Sean's latter stages later on down in the...
Is that Razgush?
In the chat, yeah. Larry Miller. No Isildur for me, so clean up these Easterlings might work on this empty base too.
What does that mean?
Are you looking at the picture?
Yeah.
So is Larry drinking a blue drink, or is that his paint water?
It's probably his sweat, isn't it? Is that not? I think I can't help thinking that base must be like an Isildur ring bearer joke.
It definitely is.
But there isn't an. It's like your Peter Kay joke. That joke's funny if Isildur the ring bearer is on it, isn't it?
It's not my Peter Kay joke. It's Peter Kay's Peter Kay joke.
No. Peter Kay told it with a butcher.
Yeah. Haskell says, being back from London 15 minutes, unpacking, but grabbed these to start painting in a short while. Pretty sure I'll be flaking out early, though, as I'm really, really tired. It's not a problem, Michael. It's always a pleasure to have you in.
Sorry.
I'll tell you what, for someone who might be flaking out early, you've done pretty well.
Got the armour done.
Yeah, just some edge highlights and you'll be away there, my friend.
Quick edge highlight.
George Galloway, working on these tonight, as you can all see. I'm also working on Invisible Ring Bearer Isildur on that base to the right.
See, that's the gag. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Not
James Boswell, down the time difference. I have to go floor shopping. Fancy having no floors.
It's a nightmare if you didn't have a floor. You just fall through to Australia.
Frederick, got some fancy BSIME supplies, including a homemade Oreo milkshake. It's pretty similar to what I had tonight. Painting some spooky boys and a guy with a broken sword.
Nice, Frederick. That's the first.
Lion Bar white snack size. He's chewing up.
But 5 of them. That's how you get around the snack size. Yeah. Eat a bunch of them.
Morgan Morris is in. He's got finished. Looking good, my man.
Oh, he's finished. Oh, yeah, good job. Look at that.
Yeah,
well done. Painted. In the backlog, in the night.
In White House, they call it mellow yellow. Finishing off Prowlers and some Shamans.
Needs more Isildur, though.
The yellow looks cool, man. Looks very
cool. On dragons,
nice. Scott Newman, primed and ready to go.
Scott Newman.
Hula hoops flavouring.
A big and beefy.
Some randoms.
Is that the same? I thought they were called barbecue beef. Is that like a rebrand?
Big and beefy. They're the big hula hoops, aren't they? Like the soft, big, fluffy ones.
Oh, right. But is it same flavour?
Yeah, same flavour. Yeah. And there's his filling.
That painting handle is in.
That's what happens when you eat big, beefy hula hoops. Your filling falls.
Oh, great! We've got the. It's nice that it's got a pin, so it'll stay on its base.
Nathan says, "Fine, I'll play. I'll even use a Generation Shift base for the diorama."
That sounds like someone who's ran off his naughty bench and just grabbed Isildur, but
you're going to get into trouble.
We'll put you in because Santa will know if you're not telling the truth.
You have to put your hands on your head next. Guys, ready to pimp stroke fix my older Isildur, and of course with some typical Belgian beer. Omer. With a Stella Artois glass,
Classic Stella Artois.
Connor Kerr started repainting all of his Harad. Let's have a look. Yeah.
Cool. Shocking lack of Isildur.
Not much Easterling progress has been made, says Larry.
Yeah, look. See,
Galaxy's nearly gone though.
Now he's got Isildur, you see.
Yeah.
Now he's got the invisible Isildur.
Yeah, that must be a drink because it's.
So that, and now Larry can go in now.
Yeah.
Larry's going in.
Maybe that was his ploy. Maybe he didn't want an early number.
So if only he could have just
all gone to
later.
Plan. It's all gone to plan. Carl Daly is in. Dan Collister, we've got a finished Isildur from Dan. I always like looking at Dan's
I think
stuff.
he was largely finished about 2 months ago. This has been killing Dan.
It's very nice. It's very nice.
I'm going to take some credit. I sent that to them.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Probably about 3 or 4 months now. I said this will be coming up soon. So you can be honest. That does look banging, mate. You have done him. You have done him proud.
Yeah, it's very cool. No painting for Aaron, as his Isildur was painted for Scarron earlier in the year. Sam Earnshaw.
I didn't realise that he wasn't finished, Aaron.
Nice work, Sam. Nice freehand. It's very cool.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Nice eyebrows. I like the eyebrows. Callum Morsman. Nice.
Well, I've been holding off finishing this chat. You can see he's using the post 2006 profile where he can take a shield.
Yeah. I've got a sneeze coming. You can feel it coming.
I'm excited.
Tim Garlick, Numenor boss man. He's in. Daniel Ollerman. No hobby tonight, unfortunately, but did a little Gladdenfields conversion in anticipation of this Friday. That's cool, mate. I like that. What
do we think then?
I'd whack him in me.
You'd whack him in you.
In anticipation of.
I just want to confirm that you would whack Daniel in you.
Yeah.
That's good to know. Got options now.
In for a penny.
Yeah, all right, we'll go in. He's converted the Isildur on the right week. We'll allow it.
Allow it. Larry says, progress on Easterlings remains poor. I have finished that base, though. Not sure what I'm going to put on it.
It's a think piece. It's a narrative. He's been drinking more. The blue.
It's a multi-part joke.
Yeah. Mate, that blue has gone down. He has drunk that.
Yeah. I hope that wasn't paint water.
This is like a stop motion thing, isn't it? Of a man drinking blue, eating chocolate, and gradually painting.
Is it blue Pepsi? That's what I want to know.
De-icer.
Dan Collister managed to build some of my Bjornings too. Very nice, very nice.
We haven't even talked about that. Happy Bear Day. I got mine today. Bears everywhere. Very exciting.
Bear. Todd Egbert, Isildur finally primed, and some jelly belly raspberries and blackberries.
No, I'm just going to go out and say it. There might not be that many comments, but the amount of people actually working on them is quite high.
Matt Davis, just more Easterlings for me tonight. Had Dominoes earlier.
Matt, I got to ask, will you ever finish the Easterling project, do you think? I honestly feel like Matt's been doing his Easterlings for like 10 years now.
He's been doing it a long time. He's been doing it longer than I've been doing it, and I've been doing it for ages.
I know they've obviously been helped by he's just new models, right? Black Dragon's come out and all that, but I just yearn for a day where Matt Davis isn't working on Easterlings.
Yeah, when he says, "Yeah, done, mate, finished it."
Done, mate, finished it.
Completed it. Stephen Ryan, Isildur. Yes.
You notice that in the entire stream, the only quotes anyone knows from Isildur are from Elrond.
George Sutherland is in. I'm going to refresh because I'm at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll make that the last one.
I've just cast an eye over to the chat and bots have gone crazy.
Leon
Curie. I hope that counts as well. What are we looking at? What is that? 3D printed?
I don't know. I haven't got his.
Leon Curie's in. I hope that counts as well. Looks like a 3D printed Isildur.
I'd probably say no, won't we? It's normally
It's not Battle Games in Middle Earth, is it?
It's normally the GW range. I've just refreshed.
Let me sort out these. So that's gone.
Yeah, I've done them.
Oh, you done them?
Yeah, it might be a cool. It might be an unreleased miniature. In the interest of our internal rules, we'll just say no. Marvelous, marvelous, marvelous. That was pretty successful for Isildur, you know.
Yeah. What number are we on?
21.
More than I thought.
You know what that means, Steve?
21-sided dice.
We can use our D7 again. Now that we know we've got it. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, well done to everyone for painting Isildur. 21 Isildurs have been painted tonight. I'm confident in saying that that's more Isildurs that have been painted in a single night for a very long time.
Ever.
Maybe. You just don't get that level of Isildur painting.
No, I've never seen Isildur like it.
Isildur!
Right, I'm gonna switch this camera a little bit because excuse me.
Right, let's see how we're doing. I would just love to not have people distracted by my crotch. That would be the ideal.
That's fine.
What do we think?
Yeah, no crotch. Can't see any crotch.
No crotch? No. Can see dice?
What, are you on the webcam?
Yeah.
Have you got webcam controls?
I've got. I can move it.
No, I mean, have you got can you zoom?
I can move it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. But you can download Logitech webcam controls where you can zoom and pan and stuff.
Oh, well, I might try that. That's good. I'll find us a D7. That's probably near the top, isn't it? After last week. Or did I bury it? Assumption that we'll never use it again. It's that one. All right. So our usual business. We have 3 finalists.
Yep.
Have our D7. Courtesy of Michael Curtis. Courtesy.
Courtesy of Curtis. How we laughed.
Oh, how we laughed, and he laughed, and she laughed, and I died a little inside.
My nose started running now.
What?
Not only have I got a cold, I get hay fever. It's just eyes are itching. And
right. So our first finalist
standard
up for selection at this point are Joe Holzman, Michael Dublé, Steve Ginley, Warwick Giggs, Dan Collister, who is in there twice. We've got 20. We've not got 21.
Ooh,
cheeky Collister. Unbelievable scenes from Collister. I'm not changing things. We're going to have a 776. Classic Dan Collister. So we've got Joe Holzman, Michael Dublé, Steve Ginley, Warwick Briggs, Dan Collister, and Michael Haskell, and Frederick Schultz going for 1 to 7. Are we ready?
Yep.
It's a 5. Ooh. It's Dan Collister.
It's
Dan Collister.
Oh,
thank God I deleted the other one.
Raw. People would have said you should have deleted the other Dan. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully we can see 5th one down there is Dan Collister.
Imagine if he wins it.
With the Isildur I gave him as well. What a time to be alive. Our next 7 that we have available are Morgan Morris, Scott Newman, Nathan Talbot, Geese, Larry Miller, Guys, and Carl and Sam Earnshaw. Are we ready?
Yeah.
It's a 4.
Dan Collister.
It's Guys. For our final group, we've got Dan Collister, Dan Collister, Dan Collister, Dan Collister, Dan Collister, and Dan Collister. We have Callum Morsman, Tim Garlick, Daniel Alarman, Todd Egbert, Stephen Ryan, and George Sutherland. And we will be re-rolling a 7. 1. It's Callum Morsman.
Callum Morsman. As I live and breathe.
So well done to everyone for playing. Congratulations for painting your Isildurs. That's the real victory. We've already won by painting an Isildur. But the potential for more glory lies with Dan Collister, Geiss, Van den Ende, and Callum Morsman. So, who's your money on?
Collister.
I think Collister's going to take it.
Yeah.
So Dan will be 1, Geiss will be 2, and Callum will be 3.
But go on then. Callum Morsman jumps into the lead.
He does. Classic Callum. Well, what do we think? Can the others come back from that?
Is he going to go two ahead? Means nothing in this game, no?
Well, exactly. Will the tension of the occasion get to Dan and Geiss, or is it just random chance?
Let's do it.
Oh, it's out of the tray. It does not count. It's out of the tray. It does not count.
It is in the rules.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, it's 0-0-2.
But honestly, Steve, I don't think we've ever seen someone take 3. But how many times have we seen someone go 2 up?
Yeah, and
then choke.
And walk away with nothing.
I would say it's more likely that he won't win than he will at this point for Callum.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve, there's the comeback. There's Geiss. I don't know what Dan is doing at this point. He's done everything he needs to get himself in there. He's painted Isildur. He's got into the final.
Callum's sweating now. He's
gone AWOL.
He had a skip in his step.
Yeah, well, Dan is statistically the most likely to win it at this point. So it's 0-1-2. He's wrapped it up. Callum has wrapped it up from nowhere.
He smashed
Callum Morsman, as I live and breathe.
Well done, Callum.
Oh, Callum, you've won this black BSIME dice, which only rolls 3s.
3s. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room, but not in a sexy way, just in a friendship manner.
Boom, 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 boom. Well done.
Congrats.
Well done.
Oh, where did Dan go in that final there?
Where was Dan?
Where was Dan when the West dice landed? I feel like his head just went,
Yeah.
He spent all the time getting into the final, and by the time he got there, he just wasn't ready for it anymore.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's still sad to see, though, isn't it?
It's very sad. Very sad.
Not for Callum, though.
I'm still playing around with this and it's still not working, so yeah, I'm gonna have to have a look at it offline, I think. It's annoying.
Let's pop this bad boy up.
It's annoying to say the least.
Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Let's spend the night together. Now until
forever.
That's a mild worry.
Anyway,
last, I've got lax. The last details I've got in our spreadsheet are issue 46. I think that means there's 3 missing streams. Oops.
Whoops.
You're gonna have to go back and do some.
Watching?
Maybe it's only 2. So 60. Is this 62? 61. This is 62, isn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, I haven't filled in the details of the last 2. I have to go back. Oh, nightmare. That would be the 10th. Callum Morsman, if you are in there, if you're in the chat, make sure we've got your address, Callum, if you don't already. What did I say it was? 20 entries?
Yeah, 20. Yeah.
Issue was 47. Theme was Isildur.
See, everything I'm doing here, it should be working, and it's just not. You know, it'll be something stupid like turn it off and turn it on again. It just works, doesn't it?
You got to turn it off and turn it on again.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't do it whilst you're streaming.
You can't. If you need any help during the week, like testing things out to get it working, just let me know.
It's something I can do this offline. Just not whilst it's hooked up to a stream, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you don't want to do it when it's hooked up to a stream.
Always updates. I sent you that image, didn't I?
You did.
The Windows update, and then Windows updated, and then OBS updated straight after it. And I thought, it turned it on, it worked. And I thought, oh great, yeah, fine, no problems. And then we got a look at Facebook.
Spoilers.
No.
It did not work. It's true.
Yeah. Right, let's jump back in the chat. Where were we up to, mate? Do you know? I have to scroll back.
I want to say...
It's Carl Daly telling the date of the 23rd and 24th for GBTC.
Yeah. Last weekend in July.
If he makes you bigger, he'll never fit in... Oh, you've done that one, didn't you?
Yeah.
The overlapping thing. Looks like Facebook viewers gone the way of Mad Camp, says Joe. But what about me, says Carl? I feel like I'm being singled out here, but I'll let you off, says Carl. Jolesman, I love pork scratchings despite almost choking on a piece. I reckon there's no higher compliment than something almost killing you, but you still love it.
Like marriage.
Dublé says, my love for pork pies, pork scratchings and beer is the answer I give when people ask why I do so much running. Or Powerade it is that Larry's drinking.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever.
See, no shield, he says. What invisible is Isildur? The Powerade stained the mug blue. We could see that. I put milk in it. After rinsing it, did nothing. The milk cleared it off, and now my milk is blue. Jesus.
I don't know how much of that is true or anything the same person would do, but
if it stained the cup, imagine what it's doing to your insides.
Is that Powerade?
Yeah.
I used to use a bottle of Powerade in one of my lectures for like a drawing class, and one year after we'd done it, I left it on the windowsill.
Yeah.
And seeing what happens to it in a very short space of time made me never ever want to drink it again. I mean, I think it tastes fairly horrible anyway, but it very, very, very quickly developed some exciting levels of mold inside it.
Ugh.
And it became like quite a science experiment.
Matt says, I yearn for that day too. Finishing his Easterlings. Check the email, says Carl Daly.
I checked the email, there's nothing in it.
And Matt says, when you ask, do you have any more Easterlings left to do? I can quote Isildur and say, no.
One day, mate, one day.
Does he even have a no quote? Asks Larry. I suppose there's the one where it is precious to me thing from Gandalf reading his writing, but that's not directly said by him. Blatant cheating by Dan, says Larry. You hate to see it.
Yeah,
Daniel O. He kind of spouts rah with Narsil. Larry says, I kind of want Dan to win as he so rarely goes on topic. And Larry also says, but not sure I want to endure that kind of cheating. Joe says, you get nothing in this game for going 2 ahead. I like that. Unless you win. Jill says, congrats, Callum. Dan's legs just weren't fresh enough to get him through to the final.
He's had a long season.
Well done. Enjoy your black dice, says Darren Warner. Larry says, I think I won at all 3 of those missing streams. No need to go back and check. Boom, boom, boom.
One of them was definitely Joe Holzman. I remember that from last time.
Yeah. Speaking of Joe Holzman, he sings, boom, 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 I want you in my room. But not in a sexy way, in a friendly way. Sounds like an Alan Partridge quote. That just makes me want to drink it more, says Larry. Crazy person. And that is it. We're caught up on the chat.
Believe it.
Let me have a look at this now. Before we do sign-offs. Where are we? So that'll be 24th. Need to check this.
What are you checking, bro?
I'll have to tell you now in a sec. The bloody hell is it? Yes, so we have a thing where the next stream would be the 24th of this month. But that is going to be the weekend of what would have been Tolcon and is now the free event that we're hosting. So there's a high likelihood that I will be at the venue on the Friday. So we will, myself and Damien will have to have a chat. Get a fresh day. I've got a vague memory. Didn't you send me something about?
Yeah, I was excited as everyone else to love it. I sent you a message saying, "Can you do the 24th?" And you said, "Yeah, it should be fine." This news is exciting to me as it is for everyone.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not Tolcon anymore, so there's a chance. It depends. I need to. If people, the thing is, even though it's free, if people are coming on the Friday, it's best that I'm there.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So, but me and Damien will talk and we'll sort something out one way or t'other. And I'll let you know.
Talking of the next stream.
Yeah. What is the next stream?
It's very exciting because if we check the back of this issue, normally it says "in your next gaming pack."
Yeah.
But it doesn't say "in your next gaming pack." It says out next week. Because it's a special. It's a Return of the King special. And then look, in your next gaming pack is down here. So that we've learned a bit more about where these specials fit into things because they're a little aberration that Battle Games doesn't want to. Oh, they're not part of it, but they're kind of part of it.
Well, don't play by the rules.
And so it's like this isn't the next one, but it's the next one you'll get. Forces of Minas Tirith face the ultimate battle. Aragorn Elisar takes his rightful place as King of Gondor. Hordes of Mordor assault Minas Tirith in our epic battle report. Only Aragorn can save the defenders. Paint your metal, Aragorn, King of Gondor. You got Aragorn on his horse, Elisar on horse, and a metal Aragorn, King of Gondor model. And here it is. Here is the bad boy. So it's the Return of the King special. And so we had a brief chat about this last time, but I did go back and check out the Two Tower special. And what we did, so I'm sure what we'll do this time, like to keep the continuity going, is we said any model in gear in which they appear in Return of the King is eligible for entry. So that, unlike our kind of 20th anniversary specials, it's not about it coming out for Return of the King. It's about, does it appear in the right gear? So, for example, Legolas wearing his Helm's Deep armor, not eligible. But Legolas from Amon Hen, eligible. Yeah. So that's it. So you've got quite a lot of flexibility here, but between the fact that you've got like most of the Fellowship have their Elven cloaks at the start, you get Frodo and Sam, Elven cloaks in the Emyn Muil before they get to the Orc armor and they get to the knackered state and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, that'll be the criteria. So it won't be a record breaker. We won't. It's too much of a special. But we'll be celebrating the Return of the King special in one of these slightly special magazines and trying to figure out again what was going on with these. Why did these ones come out in the middle? What's going on? What's happening? And yeah, that's what you got to look forward to. Do you know what you'll be painting?
Probably Easterlings. Let's be honest.
You see some in Return of the King.
Yeah, probably Easterlings.
You see some in the background.
What about you? You going to be finishing off Aragorn?
Well, actually, my hope is that these guys are finished. I'm going to try and smash these. That's obviously why I started painting that Elisar. I got him ready for that. But I'm actually going to plan on just finishing these the next couple of nights. I'll make a progress on. I might show you in a second. So what I'm actually going to be painting is my mounted Faramir, who was meant to be done for battle streams back in March or something. When we had the second Faramir week, but I was way behind on my GT army, so I lost him. So he's sitting there undercoated, ready, and of course we see him in armor on his horse here in Return of the King, charging out to Osgiliath. But yeah, here is. I'm quite chuffed with these. I'll pop over here. Good evening's work. We have Isildur. I think that will focus on it. Yeah.
Very cool.
Again, BSIME models. I'm painting up to speed paint them. Tonight I've done the faces, all their eyes and their flesh are done. I've done the armor, or a few coats on the armor. I've dry brushed all the chainmail.
Got
I've started, yeah, soon. And I've started to kind of highlight up the cloaks. I've got 3 of those. So I've done the kind of tedious, boring legwork, and I honestly think they're only a few hours away from getting those finished. All the faces kind of worked out well. It's such a relief when you genuinely don't care. You don't have to take them photos of them for like the magazine or for a battle report or anything like that. And you can just, like, who cares if the eyes are perfect? You know, model looks all right in the hand, and that's all that matters. And that's true of all of these. I'm sure if I took a photo of these, I'd have to go back and redo the eyes, because they wouldn't be spot on. But just for picking up the model for a model I don't care about, I'm really happy with them.
Cool. I got to the wash stage on the palanquin, so I'm not gonna do it tonight because I need the loot. But I'm gonna give it another quick, very light dusting with the airbrush tomorrow, and start on the wood bits and the gold bits.
You happy with how it's looking? You happy with your
the bulk of it's the red thing, so I managed to get that done and get it shaded and highlighted very quickly and quite effectively. So yeah, I'm happy with it.
What model to paint?
What?
Fun model to paint?
I mean, ask me tomorrow when I've tried to pick out all the gold detail on it. I mean, it was a bit of a cheat. The way I done it was a bit of a cheat. I just wanted to get that done quick, but so that it didn't look naff, and I think I've done that. Looks all right. So, yeah, looks all right. I'm happy with it.
Glad to hear it. Joe Holzman says, I'll be painting Breaking the First at Gimli. Is he the only one from that set I won't otherwise have been able to paint for stream? Yep, that's perfectly eligible. Jill Gorham, I have not 1 but 2 Blackgate Aragorns recently picked up waiting to be painted. What's a Blackgate Aragorn? Is that the one I've been painting?
Must be, yeah, where he charges for Frodo.
For Frodo. And everyone goes, who's Frodo?
Yeah.
1 had a bendy sword and needed replaced. Glorious fine cast. Can I wait? And Daniel O says, might do Faramir showing quality or Elisar. Is Boromir eligible from Denethor's hallucinations? Yeah, Boromir of Gondor. You see him turning around, don't you? In the what was it, the White Hall? Was it called? I can't remember. But yeah,
he's in film. He's in.
He's into film. He can come into stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about as cheeky as it gets. But I think we can allow that. You can get Isildur in there. You get an Isildur flashback of Return of the King, I think.
You pretty much get everyone in there, let's be honest.
I think you get Return of the King. It's chock full of flashbacks. I remember thinking this a while, but if you go and watch it, there's constant flashbacks in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's lots of options there. It'll be fun to see people working on that.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a fun one to read because, as memory serves, I don't want to give too many spoilers. I think these are just massive battle reports normally. It's not. I think the specials are just like a painting guide and a battle report. So you've actually just got a really decent, chunky battle report to read through, which would be cool.
Yeah, it will be. Right, let's call it there because I do need the loot. And my nose is starting to run and my eyes are starting to itch. And I'll be honest, people, I'm going to thank you because I really didn't think I was going to cancel tonight. I felt like junk. And do you know what? I've actually forgot that I was feeling like junk. I've had a little giggle. It's gone really quick again. And I've done a little bit of painting. So thanks, guys.
Maybe it makes a difference if you paint, you know? Not mad old idea.
Crazy. It's crazy.
Larry's going to do some Orc Hobbits. Darren says thanks and good night. Ashley Fisher joins the stream.
Yeah.
It's been out at a film festival. Thought I'd pop in to say hello. And Joe Holzman cleverly points out that the first scene is also a flashback. Very clever, Joe.
Yeah, very clever. That's Joe Holzman for you. Right, so we'll let them know about dates. It'll be in and around probably. We'll sort something.
Isn't 24th? You know.
24th.
Yeah, do you know as well? Not only have we talked about it, we've talked about it at length. The 24th is the amazing night where I've got Emma and the girls out the house.
Oh, is it?
Remember I was saying that, and it's perfect for a stream night.
You know,
it's going to be come to Tolkien, isn't it?
You could come to Manchester.
Yeah, I've got an open day at work on the Saturday, so I don't know which bit of that I do. I've engineered an empty house, man. This is this is exactly what happened last time. The last stream you cancelled was I was here in an empty house. You know what I did to my evening? I sat on the sofa watching YouTube videos, feeling miserable.
No, you didn't. There's a reason why we're getting all these bots. We know what you watched.
I signed us up for a bunch of accounts. I assumed it would be fine. If you had just streamed with me, none of this would have happened.
I know. No, we'll sort something out. It is what it is. These things happen. The summer months are always a bit more difficult, especially now we're out of lockdown. Families and stuff, they want to do things like go on holiday and have meals. And...
I've got a wedding next weekend. That's why we can't do that. Weddings being back on is just a nightmare for a weekend activity, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got this image of you sat at your mate's wedding, miserable.
Like, could have been streaming, mate. Could have been streaming.
What am I doing here now? What am I doing?
He'd probably. I'm sure if he was here, he'd say, "I'd rather watch the stream than go to my wedding." I'm sure. He loves a bit of it.
Yeah. But yeah, no, we'll sort something out. We will sort something out. Thank you.
We'll be back
everyone.
as soon as we can.
Yeah. Thank you, Damien.
Thank you, Steve. It's always good.
It's been great, and we'll see you all soon. For any of you guys who are attending next week, not next week, in 2 weeks for the Tolcon replacement, it'll be great fun to see you there. I know there's a few of you in, so I look forward to that. A catch up will be fantastic. Hopefully, I won't be full of delurgy and we can have cuddles.
You'll want to hear this. Jill and Daniel both said thanks, and Joe Holsman said, "So Steve's not available when Emma's away." Might want to check why that is. She said she was going on a hen do.
It's in Manchester.
It wasn't even the main town. It was some shitty little outside thing, like altering. I can't remember. Some little like little backwater on the edge of Manchester. Apparently.
Where everyone's related.
Yeah, I don't know why she was going to a hen do there. Something about they have a really good committee that do barbecues.
Great food.
I think they're going for some sort of outdoor barbecue in some cul-de-sac or something. I don't know. Seems weird to me. Whatever floats your boat. They've got a massive cholera outbreak as well, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, so that's it. That's it for another stream. It's been tons of fun. That's 4 hours almost of fun and frolics.
The last thing I was going to say is that is the end of the last Alliance swing, of course. That's what
Can we? Do you know? Can we be cheeky? Can we look past the special?
We can because this issue indeed.
I'll just say we're 4 minutes. We're 4 minutes off 4 hours.
Oh, you want to hit the 4 hour mark?
Let's hit the 4 hours.
That means we're only 64 minutes off 5 hours. But yeah, as well, they do as if you'd be, again, as if you might be furious about this not having a number. They make it clear. Well, don't worry though. This will come out, and then the next one is we're going to Cirith Ungol.
I like Cirith Ungol.
Walk and go, because of course I imagine this one. Yeah, look, this one doesn't have a coming next week. You see?
No, just an advert.
Because this isn't meant to be a series. I don't know. So yeah, the one after that will be build an impressive Gondorian garrison. It's arrogant, isn't it? I think we'll wait and see whether it's impressive. Paint your e-commerce with Gorbag, and Gorbag's Orc Warriors launch a vicious raid on a Gondorian garrison. So we've just finished like the 4 issues of the Last Alliance. Now, I know you haven't particularly voted for the first 3, so there's no point in this. I'm not saying this issue is a favourite, but I'm going to go out there and say that the Last Alliance swing, the 4 issues, I think it's the best narrative swing they've done. I think if you got that, if you wanted a Last Alliance supplement, and you just got those 4 issues, it's great. Amazing scenery tutorial to make a Mordor board. 2 or 3 really clever scenarios, new profiles for all these Isildur guys. I think it's been really good. It's been a really, really fun bit of battle streams for me, kind of going through those. I've really enjoyed it. And some of my best backlog clearing yet. 8 plastic elves, 8 plastic Numenorians, and these 2 heroes.
Nice.
So I've really enjoyed this. As I say, I don't think there's necessarily a single issue that should be favourite. But I've really enjoyed these 4 weeks we've spent playing around in Mordor on the plains of Gorgoroth. So well done, Battle Games of Middle-earth from me. But yes, we move on. We move on.
Onwards, Cirith Ungol. And was it Gorbag?
Gorbag, week after next.
Yeah, we need a new goal bag, don't we?
Yeah, you won't get him now, right? He would have been for the Quest the Ring Bearer Legion.
It's not the best model. It's a weird pose.
Cried out for it, I'd say.
But yeah. So yeah, so that's it. So the next stream is
Naked HD Funds then.
Yeah, I've just dealt with it. Next stream will be the Return of the King special, and then go back. We'll announce the date as soon as we know. I'll try and catch up with Damien in a week because we'll try and do that thing off my laptop in the week if we get a chance. But I'll work around you, mate. Whenever you've got a spare hour.
Perfect. 24th would be great.
Well, I'm not. Okay, I can't. I'm busy.
Got a free house. Perfect stream.
Got a date, mate.
As Larry said, maybe she's the date that's pulling his teeth.
Yeah, I'm knocking them out. So that's it, people.
We hit the 4 hours.
30 seconds. Got 30 seconds.
We've got to get there.
I mean, what do I talk about?
You could tell another awful joke if you want.
So they had a Peter Kay joke about the Chinese restaurant.
No,
so
but
do you deliver?
Very good. Very good. I used to like liver sausage. You used to have liver sausage when you were a kid.
Yeah.
Like and it was being that weird plastic, like it'd be sausage shaped, and you'd cut.
It's just like garlic pate. It's the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but I used to have it. This is a long time ago. This is my favourite. No, my favourite sandwich as a kid was circles of that. So it wouldn't be spread.
Yeah.
It would be sliced, circles of that in white bread. I used to love that.
Animal.
And now it's one of those things that I think about. I go, that sounds insane.
Yeah. It's disgusting.
I don't think I've eaten liver sausage in 30 years, but I used to love it.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Is it?
I used to.
Is it disgusting? Would I not enjoy it?
It's just very horrible. Yeah, it's not good.
It's very, very horrible.
It's very horrible. Right, on that note, we've just hit 4 hours and I really need the toilet.
Wonderful.
So thank you, people. We will see you in a couple of weeks or so. We will announce as soon as we know. Until then, stay safe. I'll see whoever's coming down in a couple of weeks in Manchester. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be great to see you. And yeah, that's it. Any sign-offs, David?
No, I'm just thinking about liver sausage.
Oh, don't do that. Right, people. See you later.
Night.